Alright, welcome back to the stream, and yes, Pathfinder time indeed. So, got some important stuff to take care of today, so let's hop to it. And by important stuff, I mean I need to go solve a mystery. And by that, I need to beat up a bunch of people in hell. So let's just wait for a second. Oh no, I've been seeing plenty of that already. No, my goal for today is to, once the game actually loads, there we go. So, my goal for today is thus. I am going to head to hell, and I'm going to hunt down Arilu Vorlesh. But while I'm there, I've also, rather before I go there, I've got to get a couple buff spells cast on me, I think.
I won't be halted.
Oh, that's new. It's got a little bit of skating going on there. That's unusual. So I don't really need anybody besides him, so I'll just go. Got the RA Help Hit Abomination with 4 really good augments. Cool. I don't really know much about I really don't know much about Total Warhammer 2. I really should like get into it a little bit, because from what I played of it, it's fun. It's just very complicated, and also most of my knowledge comes from Vermintide as far as Warhammer Fantasy goes. 40k, it's like there's no real good games for it besides like Space Marine, which is kind of a weird little thing. So most of my knowledge there is from wiki diving. And it's like, oh, what's this cool thing? Oh, cool. What's this cool thing? Oh, cool. Okay, let's buff Lars up real quick. I can get See Invisibility Communal too, why not? Yeah, might as well. Heroism. Let's see, +2 morale, bonus attack, save skills. Bounce on saves, attacks, skills, ability, and damage. Okay, so that's just a better spell in general. Look at all this junk. Leave all that here. So, I'm buffed up. Time to go to hell. I really wish... You wanna... There we go. I really wish it, there was a way to, like, cast spells while you're in the Citadel for, like, specifically this purpose. But I guess I don't really have much of an option in that section, do I? Hell Pit Abominations are massive dragon-sized creatures of flesh and anger. They got a special which is too horrible to die. But if they get to low HP, they can make a throw, and if you pass it, then the abomination rapidly regenerates back to life. That seems busted. That must be like the top tier unit of that army, right? Like that just seems hilariously busted. Alright, so let's take a save here. It's gonna... Real quick. Save here. Let's go, kill Arilu time. Yeah. And I'm currently using the Fang and Malice, I think, right? Yes. Yes, I am. Let's go. Now I just gotta wait for hell to load up. Okay, so which army is that? Grimhammer. So, like, which faction is Grimhammer? Okay, where's my chaperone? Talk to your monsters, bloodworm, acidic fear musk, mammoth, skin grafts, and mutation hint. Oh, okay. Where the fuck did I what? Okay, thanks, Yaz. It was really not that helpful, but whatever. We're going somewhere. Let's go to the 10,000 Delights. Right, I figured for Total Warhammer 2. Yeah, I'll probably stream Total Warhammer 3 when it actually comes out. I'm terrible at RTS, but... Well, it's not really RTS, is it? I'm terrible at, like, the grand strategy or those kinds of games, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's talk to you. I'll kill you for your insolence.
I am superior!
You want to rage? There we go.
Out of my way!
Oh, okay. Yaz raises his voice only slightly, but the steely note makes Chivaro flinch. That's enough. I respect your right to test this newcomer, and I recognize your authority within these walls. But you're keeping me from following the order of Lady Nauticula to protect this mortal from harm. Is it your intent to interfere with my work and to start a quarrel with me? Yaz's stern look makes Chivaro sigh and accept her defeat. If you don't want to drown you in the blood of your pitiful servants... If you don't want to drown you in the blood of your pitiful servants, start talking? The Barnes gentleman, he killed my servants and now he's threatening me. What an unpleasant guest you brought, Yaz. Fine then, listen. Indeed, I met with Arilu Vorlesh. Not so long ago, she came to Alushinyrra, looking for a comfortable place to settle. She had the goal to rent a room in the 10,000 Delights. I gladly provided her with our best chambers, but our acquaintance, alas, did not last long. She soon found herself in a better place. She moved to the palace of the Lady in Shadow at her personal invitation. The fact that Arilu has been invited to Nauticula's palace seems highly suspicious. Why did they quarrel? And why does the Lady in Shadow want to get into the head of Arilu Vorlesh? You could try to get to the bottom of this enigma, if you only knew in which direction to look. You found out everything you wanted, mortal. Now let's leave this place before we overstay Chivaro's welcome. We seem to be tiring the mistress of this charming place. Oh, there's an Elfashi. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Alright, well that simplifies things greatly. We're going somewhere. To the Battle Bliss. Alright, well I bad copped my way through this. Bad cop and worse cop? Which one am I? You don't need to talk to the idiot steward. I'll go get the master of the arena. Man, it must be nice to have a demon and just have the ability to teleport anywhere you want. Let's see. A fat, heavily tattooed demon stares at you curiously. Welcome to the Battle Bliss, stranger. Who did you bring me, Yaz? This mortal looks impressive. You could fight the Bloody Freak or maybe even the Flayer twins. Have you ever thought about a career as a gladiator? I could... Yaz interrupts the arena master dismissively. Stop blabbling, Ermangaleth. We came here on business, and we don't have much time. Answer his questions and then piss off before you piss me off. I'm looking... Who are you? Ermangaleth, don't even think of singing your songs about the battle bliss and the thrill of fights that stir the blood and excite the senses. I've heard them all 100 times. You're just an ordinary slave owner with a flair for the dramatic, as crooked as they come, and your slaves slaughter one another for the amusement of the slavering masses. Ermangaleth gives you a disarming smile and then throws up his hands. Oh, my reputation. Everyone knows me. Thank you, Yaz. I couldn't have put it better myself. Let's see. Blowburn makes the monster into undead, granting them thirst effect, making them regenerate health while in combat. Acidic Fear Musk is an AoE that reduces armor and damages people around it, and the Skin Graft makes it slower but also makes it more armored, making resistant range attacks. Tissue Enhancement grants it physical resistance and speed. So basically that just sounds like it's basically unkillable. You'd probably need a whole army just to take that thing down by itself. That seems busted strong. What is this place? This is the Battle Bliss, this gladiatorial arena in the abyss. Countless fighters have fallen here, and there are no words to describe the rapture that grips the heart of the spectators in the stands. This place is a recreational slaughterhouse. I'm looking for information about Aurela Vorlesh. The demon gives you a sideways glance and smirks. I might know Lady Vorlesh. We might even be friends. But should I talk about my friends to anyone who asks? Now, it'd be different if we were friends. You know, you're in luck. Today, the price of my friendship isn't high. I just need a favor. Go to my gladiators, check to make sure they're all right, and see if they need anything. I usually have a specially trained lackey who does this for me, but he was recently torn to pieces because he was too slow. The Cambion's impudent smirk awakens something dark and wild in you. Does he seriously think he can make you his errand boy? The gall! Unleash the storm that rages within your heart and crush the unfortunate demon who provoked your fury. Surprised by your furious outburst, Yaz pulls Ermangaleth aside. Hey, Christopher. Currently, I am interrogating people in interdimensional Las Vegas to find a super criminal. And by that, I mean I'm trying to kill Aurela Vorlesh for the glory of Naticula. Or something? Question mark? Not entirely sure. That's what I'm doing, though. With a few harsh words of warning, he quickly extinguishes the flicker of morbid curiosity burning in the arena master's eyes. Ermangaleth, enough. There's no reason to be difficult. Don't make me kick your ass and knock your teeth out to get the truth. A mixture of fear and curiosity flickers in Ermangaleth's eyes. Oh, I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Let's see. Mixture of fear and curiosity flickers in Ermangaleth's eyes. Licking his lips, he inquires politely, Don't take this as a provocation. It's simply a way to satisfy my curiosity. But are you really as menacing in battle as you appear to be? Or is it just bravado?
A new follower.
If I offered my story to you in exchange for a victory in the arena, would you agree to fight? Or are you too scared, mortal? Oh, thanks for the follow. It being a regiment of renown, which is a unique variant, and also has additional AoE effect of Swarm of Flies that damages and debuffs attacks, is an ability to fluid injections that makes it go crazy. And it's my brother? What do you mean? Oh, because it's another Chris. I see. But yes, thanks for the follow, Christopher. So I'm gonna be real. Like that unit sounds absolutely busted. Which, you know, I'm down with as long as I'm the one using it. If it's getting used on me, I'm not gonna be happy about it. Intimidate. That made me shiver. Not bad. You could definitely do well in Alushinyrra. Fine, listen up, you formidable but impatient mortal. My patience runs thin. Tell me the truth, you blood piece of filth, or you'll regret it. Lady Vorlish has attended the arena, and a special place is always reserved for her in the Battle Bliss top box. As a reward for my courtesy, she gave me a ring that guarantees a favor from her in the future. The demon proudly shows you a massive golden signet ring, but its surface is completely smooth. Without hesitation, the Cambion puts his finger in his mouth and bites it, letting a drop of blood fall onto the ring. Instantly, a glowing symbol appears. It resembles a horned insect with double mandibles and a pair of ragged wings. This is her personal mark, like a signature. She leaves it wherever she goes, but remains invisible until it is revealed with a drop of blood. Oh, so actually your brother. Okay, fair enough. There's a mocking glint in the Cambion's eyes. Unfortunately, these days, or rather months, well actually, these last few years, she doesn't often grace us with her presence. But you should show up anyway. Who knows? Fortune might smile on you. You already know that Aureliu Vorlesh used to live in Aticula's palace, and you know how to reveal her invisible signature. Armed with this new knowledge, you can search the palace. It might give you additional evidence that brings you closer to your goal. Wonderful. I think you realize, Mortal, that it's useless to take offense at this madman. I suggest you attend to your affairs and forget about this fool. I don't have a problem with you for now. Ermangolith cackles with laughter and gives you an infuriating grin. It's alright, Mortal. One day we'll meet again without this uptight scrag around. Then you'll get even with me, right? The Cambion smiles nastily. Oh, really? Well, let's have a little peek around then, shall we? Got some minotaurs hanging out.
We do it my
Do I have to become his lackey to get it? I probably have to become his lackey, right?
I won't be halted.
Oh. Well, let's talk to him. Okay, well, I just saved, so let's load this up. Load up the previous quick save I had. And get myself sent into the gladiator pit. Battle Bliss ahoy! So the gladiator or like the shower room, I guess. I don't really know what I'd call it. Let's just skip ahead a bit. It's not the arena fight. Okay, so... Right, I'll run your errand. There we go. So let's see what we got here, huh? Oh, I'm overloaded. That's weird. That's a Ruska. Oh, hey, there's an area.
I won't be halted.
I'm just gonna do this real quick. Half-fiend Guardian Minotaur blocking my path. What do we have here?
I just can't.
God damn it. Ah, so close.
We do it my way.
Alright, well, it doesn't look like there's anything there. I guess I can bust this. Ooh, a lot of money. Gelderfang.
Onward!
It was probably that thing I failed to open, right?
I lead. You follow.
Oh, let's see. We got Plague Smilodons. Young Atselm. 3 Fae. Oh, I see. Let's pass this one. Okay, let's try that one again. So I want a quick save. 1. Yeah, I noticed. The problem is I'm moving so slow that it's really kind of a pain to do it. I wasn't expecting... Okay, so there's 3 of them I have to talk to. I just won't talk to them. Like, that's not a problem. I already did this section, so I don't even need to be down here. I'll probably kill all these people later on anyway. Doom, doom. I need to look for Rilu. Alright, let's go. Why am I over encumbered?
I won't be halted.
Okay. Well, that appears to be the arena. That's nothing. Demons in here. There's a Plague Mastodon.
Do it my way.
Oh, hey, what's this? Cold Iron Masterwork Great Club, a Heavy Shield, and Potion to Cure Sirius. Oh, what's this? Empty cage. There's blood, excrement, and traces of animal habitation on the floor.
Onwards.
I can just walk past. Or, no, I can't. Okay.
No one stands in my way.
Never mind.
I lead. You follow. We do it my way.
There's Gelderfang. I guess it has to be this. Yeah, what the lich we like? The shield was the good item? Huh.
Got it.
Hey, got it. We got full plate. Unable to identify. Well, that sucks for me and my lack of identification. Looks like it's not magical. The shield is magical, but I don't know what this does, and similarly, I don't know what the full plate does. What do these do? Like, I'm not keeping him, because I want to go the other, like, the good route. Quote, good route, but... And also, nobody uses a shield in my group. I imagine, as far as the paths, Lich is probably, doing the ritual to become a Lich. Because the guy you talk to actually says, like, I'm gonna get it set up while you're doing other stuff. And then Aeon... I have no idea. Like, the only thing I remember seeing of the Aeon stuff later on was the thing with Darren's house. You can go there and you get the Aeon view of what goes on in the background. Yeah, well, here's what I'll do. I will make a save right here and call it, became Battle Bliss, bitch, got items.
I won't be halted.
And I'll load up my other quick save. Right here. And call this a Battle Bliss Boss. Didn't get items. Because I'll probably have to head back to Galarian. Okay, so let's call... Anyway, I'll probably have to head back to Galarian to get those appraised because... You know, I can't do it here. So we're going some... actually, you know what? Let's load up. Let's do this one. Just real quickly. get their opinions on what they need. I'll head back up, then I'll go back to Galarian from there. And we'll find out what these items are. Okay, so we gotta talk to this guy over here. An imposing, heavily muscled incubus watches you with a derisive smile. Don't be scared, mortal. I'm in a good mood today, so I don't intend to kill any slaves. Who are you? Where did Ermangalith find such a dumb servant? The arena champion stands before you and you do not even recognize him? You're useless. Ermangalith wants to know if you need something. I want Ermangalith to have the best horse and the 10,000 delights delivered to me so that I can let off some steam before my next fight. Now leave, I'm tired of wasting my time on you. What kind of creature are you? What? Some mortal nobody has the audacity to talk to me without permission? Ermangalith isn't even able to train his lackeys properly. I'm not going to put up with this pathetic authority any longer. It's time to put an end to this. You need anything, bruh? Ermangalith knows perfectly well what I want, and useless. Unless that old Songar fulfills my desire quickly, he'll know my wrath. Screw off and tell Ermangalith that I'm tired of waiting to fight Gelderfang for the title of Battlefist champion. Tell him to get a move on or I'll rip his pathetic heart out. The Vavekia huffs loudly and you get a whiff of her ranted breath before she haughtily dismisses you with a wave of her hand.
I won't be halted.
Three Fae look at you up and down. You realize they all have the same face, the face of a single creature frozen in time at 3 different ages. A young girl, a grown woman, and a gray-haired crone. The crone inquires testily, "What do you want, servant?" Thing is like a centaur manticore. Yeah, well, it's a demon, so they can be whatever the hell they want, really. It embodies a sin, somehow. Probably. Who are you, and why do you share the same face? The girls giggle as if she finds your question amusing. The older woman scowls at you and replies grumpily, "Are you one of the new lackeys? Here's some advice. Talk less, don't snoop, and pay attention when you're giving orders." You want to know anything? You want anything? The gold that he promised. We've earned it with our blood and suffering, so be quick. And if your one coin goes missing, you'll regret it, servant. The older woman purses her lips in displeasure, indicating the conversation is over, while the youngest gives you a mischievous wink goodbye. Gelderfang wants to be caressed by Succubus, Atselm is waiting for his gold, and Ruska wanted me to tell you that she'll rip your heart out if you don't arrange a fight between her and Gelderfang. Let's see. What was that? I'm willing to hire you right now, and I'll pay double if you can provide massages to my fighters. In the meantime, as an advance, here's the information. Alright, well, we got the info. Away we go. We're going somewhere. Let's go to Naticula's place. Alright. Onwards, and now let's go get Ben Frankson to have a look at my stuff. Because I assume I'll be able to do that. Dum. Anytime now. Excellent. So, is it Charred Bulwark and Perfect Storm? So the Charred Bulwark is Heavy Shield Enhancement +4. +4 Heavy Shield grants its wielder immunity to cold and a +1 bonus to AC against medium and smaller creatures. Damn, that is good. And we got here Perfect Storm, +4 heavy armor full plate. While the wearer of this +4 full plate armor is wielding weapons in 2 hands or is wielding a 2-handed weapon, the weapon's largest enhancement bonus is added to the AC with shield descriptor. Yeah, this is real good. Wow. Also, if he is wielding weapons in 2 hands or is wielding a 2-handed weapon. So basically, you got a shield with it. your sword becomes a shield with this. That's real good. Like, if I was playing with a party that could actually use this, this would absolutely go on somebody. But I'm not. Same with the shield. The shield is fantastic. Like, this is an absolutely incredible shield. This would be great on, like, Sela or maybe... Probably not Regil. Regil would be great with this. This would be great with Regil. Like, Sela is probably the only person I think who uses a shield even. Like... Yep, she's the only person who uses a shield. Two-handed fighter would really use that. Like, anything that uses two-handed weapons would really use that. Alternatively, you get shield bash, because it is a heavy shield, so you can have the shield count as a weapon, maybe, with shield bash? I don't actually know if that counts. If it does count, have the shield count as a shield bash. Bada bing, bada boom. Either way, this armor's great for Regil. This shield will be great for Sela. I think those are the only two who would actually use it, because... maybe Social? Social does use a glaive. So this would... No, he can't use this. Okay. Wait, can he? Nope, can't use it. Okay, Sela it is. Or, let's see, she'd get the... Wait, no, that's Camellia. I want Sela. Yeah, so she gets this. Ta-da! And then... Regil gets this. Ta-da! 28 AC versus... 26. But also DR2. Because adamantine. And also, his AC goes up because of this. And he gets a shield bonus. Should be getting a shield bonus. Why don't I see the shield bonus? Yeah, the hook hammer is a double weapon, which... It's two-handed, so it should be counting. I don't see it on there, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, anyway, either way, not using that save. I suppose that's true. Okay, hold on, let's go back. Alright, I had an essay right here, so let's go back here. What? Excuse me? That's not supposed to happen. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna report this one too real quick. Hold up. So we got a bug here. Loaded a save in Naticula's palace. Entire party was present in the loaded save somehow. Not entirely sure what happened. Loaded on autosave when teleporting from Battle Bliss to Naticula's palace. Demon Mythic Path. Loaded on autosave when teleporting from Battle Bliss to Naticula's palace. After returning to Galarian. And the entire party was present in the room with me. Okay, now, do I have the items in this save? Yes, I do. So let's head back. Just hang on for a second here. I mean, I could turn off the thing, but it doesn't really matter much. Like, it's not much more interactive than what you're currently seeing on the screen here. Now here's the real question. Is this gonna load me in with my entire party? No. Okay. I mean, that's what he has. That's just what he has. Like, he starts off with a gnomish hook hammer. He's proficient with it. So, why not? Okay, so let's just do this. Context. Guess interface inventory. None. I guess mechanics. Perfect storm armor, not adding shield bonus to AC. Equipped Regil with perfect storm armor from Battle Bliss Arena. Shield bonus not being added to AC despite hook hammer counting as two-handed weapon and it being enchanted. So just circle the picture there. There we go. Alright, now let's load up the other game again. It's, I have no idea what was going on with that thing. That was very strange. I have an autosave of it now because I made a bug report, so I'll be able to load in on that whenever I want, I guess. Alright, let's get out of here, y'all. We're going back to Niticula's Palace. Let's go find out what's going on here. I don't know why I'm over encumbered. Oh, I'm fatigued, that's why. Huh. Wonder how that happened. No traces of Aurilu Vorlesh. No traces of Aurilu Vorlesh. Aha! We have Book of Sketches found in Aurilu Vorlesh's cache. So, let's see. Name, date, newest, oldest. There we go. The fragile fate. Yeah. Excuse me. The fragile pages are filled with Kellid symbols, each of them inscribed with meticulous precision. The symbols are interspersed with additional remarks and notations made in the common tongue, but with the same neat handwriting. Judging by what little you can understand from the records, the author was researching the influence of the world wound on changes in geology and terrain over the last 100 years. The notebook contains many sketches of the same place, made during different years. You can clearly see how this normal Sarkorian landscape changed over time, transforming into an ominous parody of itself. The last drawing resembles the first as much as the face of an ancient one-eyed toothless veteran resembles a portrait drawn in the days of his youth. Throth the what the hell? What's a Throth the Unclean? What's up?
I won't be halted.
So I'm gonna guess that's probably the only thing I have in here. It's gonna take a wild guess about that. Unless... Nope.
We do it.
Got some books here.
Way.
I'm not trying to sneak past you, buddy. Okay, let's... Got books here.
Onwards.
Guards, there's succubi. Nothing. Clan Marauder, the Scale Clan makes mutated abominations and monsters. Oh, okay. I vaguely know Clan Marauder. Vaguely. I think it got mentioned once. Okay, well, I don't see any other traces of Aurelia around.
We do it.
Clan Molder. Okay. Clan Molder. Right. That'll make more sense. Alright, bye, yas. See you later. Now we've got a magical book. Let's see what Aurilu's notes will tell me over the next couple days. Which will be in a couple minutes once I just click the skip day button. Is that always that little bit? That little teeny bit just needs more load speed. Oh, I'm not fatigued here. Wait, no, I still am fatigued, but I'm not carrying as much weight for some reason. Alright, everyone get to business. We've got a book to decipher. $7 days to resolve, eh? Alright. Fort Foundation Trezen Home. Hunting down mutiny. Alright, we'll deal with that later. Okay, we're gonna have to move the bell over. The commander came across Aurilu. Let's see, did also make Gut-Rich, augmented rat ogre with the intelligence of a Norskin berserker. Is that any different from a normal rat ogre? Let's see. Commander came across Vorlish's notebook containing some interesting drawings. They all depict the same place, the sketches having been made before the world wound appeared. Let's see. This information can put the commander on the trail of the betrayer. Do that. And also do this. But also, where is that? Oh, I could afford the Hamlet of Sork. Can I? How many material points? 400 and 4,000? Oh, I can definitely afford that. I got 4,000 a day. Apparently. I guess I need to find more things for Rovagug to get rid of those. Oh, okay, so he's actually a Norskin berserker in a rat ogre body. Foundation of the fort. The foundation of the fort tightens the Crusaders' control over the surrounding area. All right, deal with this in a second. There we go. Mutiny hunted down. Bribes for the officers. Bueno. I don't have enough for this. However, while I'm here... Oh boy, I can make convicts. Wahoo. Okay, build... stable. That'll give me paladins, cuirassiers, hedge knights, raiders, and light cavalry. I currently have 3 barracks, 3 archery ranges somewhere. I don't actually know where my other archery ranges are, and 2 warehouses. Only 1 can be built in each fort, but I have 2. Huh? I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little confused right now. Yeah, let me build one of these. Okay, so now I maxed out this area, clearly, but, like... There's one archery range. I don't know where the other archery range is. I have another archery range around here someplace, apparently, but I have no idea where. Ah, new event. Right there. The arrival of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, but morals doesn't really matter in the army. It only matters for me personally, and I have 0 morals. Healing is nice. Also, it doesn't look like they actually have horses on their units. It's just like they just run faster. It's just a dude that can run really fast. I don't think it'll help. My morale is still negative 55. Hail, Knight Commander! A young woman in knight's armor doesn't walk so much as burst into the hall, striding up to you and dropping gracefully to one knee. Mystra Flamefinger, at your service. Her Majesty Queen Galfrey has done me the honor of naming me the new leader of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Oh! Oh! Oh, so that's coming from that. Interesting. From this moment on, I and the Order are at your disposal. What do you do? Like most Crusader orders rely on a bastion of steel and blessing from above. We reject neither, but our primary weapon is magic. Mystic spellcasters and researchers of the supernatural gather under our banner. What happened to the last leader? Miamira the Scholar was in Kenabres, but she left the city not long before the demons attacked. She's officially been reported missing. Many people think her dead. However, if I may be allowed to speak freely, Nistra's voice hardened and fury sparks in her eyes, Sister Miamira has always placed her personal curiosity above the needs of the Order. I venture that she willingly absented herself from Kenabres and is now alive and well, conducting research somewhere, having completely forgotten about the Crusade. She holds out a leaflet to you, a portrait of a stern-looking half-elf woman printed on gray paper. That's what she looks like. If you find her, alive or dead, the Order would be grateful for the chance to pay their last respects, or to put her on trial for desertion. Welcome to Drezen. I remember that one. Alright. So with that taken care of, I suppose now is the time to... Hasn't even been a day yet. Wait, no, it has been a day. What? Oh, whatever. I'm not going to think too hard about it. It's been days, it's been weeks, and yet somehow my buffs persist. Oh, look, it's the demon army. Oh, shit, that's the bad army. Well, say goodbye to all my slingers. Oh, boy. Look at those slingers go. There's no general to lead this army either. Oh, come on. Thank you. Okay, now I take care of this one. Very, very slowly. Hooray! The Drezen Defense Army kind of sucks. It's a bunch of volunteers, basically. Alright, so where am I going? What do I have? What do I actually have to do? Order your advisors. I did this. Where is this area that's marked? That's the bend in the river. That's where Woljif has to go. That's Grimwood. Desolate Hovel. That's probably it. Alright, well, let's head over that way then. In order to get there, I need to go... I don't even know how to reach that. It's probably south through this fortress. What is this? Ivory Sanctum. Ah, there it is. Alright, so I'll move the army out over this way, and I guess I have to take it south and this direction to reach that. Alright, so Legion 1. There's the old green gates. God, I wish I could speed this up. Oh, there's the Hellknight Outpost. I gotta take care of that, too, at some point. Which involves getting Regil in the group, so... Here we go. Is this an archer? No, that's an archer, though. No longer an archer. What are you? Dead is what you are. Ow. Rude. Okay, there's Ivory Sanctum. Huh. It's very odd. The Ivory Sanctum is this way. Then how do you get here? Must be down this way or something. Maybe there's a way to circle around? Delay until after the Rift Drake, who is not going to move, apparently. All right, then. Okay. They're just, hanging out. Sure, whatever. Spawn of monstrous drakes have been destroyed. A batch of moldy, rot-infested eggs have been smashed. Crusaders are happy that the sky above their heads will be clear now and they can rest their bow arms. Let's get a fireball. Oh, come on. The Crusaders see a tiny but magnificent mountain lake filled with clear, cold water. Even demons couldn't disturb its peace and were chased away by powerful water elementals. The remote site is obviously the source of water power, blessed by the spirits of the plane of water. Okay, so I guess I've got to circle around here to reach it. Okay, I'm not sure why that popped up. Ah, here we go. Da-ba-ba. There it goes. What even was that? Oh, zombies. Okay. Basically just trash mobs. Crusaders closely examined the remains of the miner's caravan that ventured too far north in its reckless search for profit. They collected a lot of rare and expensive wares, but were never to return to their homeland. Oh, it loops around to here. Okay. Anywhere else I should send the army real quick? How about... Past the Ivory Labyrinth is now open. This area is kind of messy still, but that's whatever. Anything? I gotta take out this, so I might as well send the army back up this way. Gotta be a faster way to go. Let's go this way. Open up this route, which was blocked off before. Really? That doesn't... That's... Seriously? Okay, then. I guess that's not a legitimate route to take. Alright, move you back over... let's move you here. There we go. Alright, gang. Let's ride out. You need to get to here. Why is it unknown? Alright, well, let's go, I guess. It's gonna be a long route just doing this. I don't know why the nodes aren't here for this movement. Like, army movement, obviously, but why isn't it here for when I'm doing stuff? Like, why do I have to do this manually? It's kind of a pain. Scratch that. It's a huge pain. Oh, what do we get? Who's this gonna be? What do we have here? Who dis? Who dis? You're surrounded by lonely, empty landscape. In front of you, a solitary figure stares into a fire. The flames illuminate his ghostly form, but his features are concealed beneath a mask. You hear the muffled wail of the wind in the distance, like a child crying for its mother. Well, would you look at that? An adventurer has arrived. The figure's face is hidden behind the mask, but he sounds friendly, although you detect a note of sadness in his voice. When he speaks again, however, his tone is cold and emotionless, as if reciting a text he memorized long ago. You are searching for ancient knowledge, but the path to the heart of mystery can only be revealed by the one most worthy. However, all it takes are a few small steps to set you on this path of discovery. So put yourself to the test. Answer my questions with the knowledge you possess, and prove that you are worthy of possessing far greater knowledge. Who are you? Does not matter. I'm not the answer. I'm not the question. I am simply the one who asks the question. What questions do you wish to ask me and why? This is a test. Anyone who wishes to learn the secrets of creation must first prove their thirst for knowledge. You will be rewarded if you answer correctly, but do not be afraid to give a wrong answer. These questions are simply one of many tests. I will show you the way to the others. That is my duty. It is why I am here. What is the heart of mystery? It is a hidden sanctuary of knowledge where the secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. The masked figure's voice is flat and lifeless. The heart of mystery will only open to the one most worthy. Secret knowledge must be earned. Will you walk this path to the end? Will you become the first among many? Ask me a question. The first question is not intended to be difficult. The ghostly figure gestures with his hand and a leaf appears. He holds it out to you, and you notice that it is almost as big as the palm of his hand. The leaf appears fresh and vibrant. Tell me, to which tree does this leaf belong? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Let's take a nap real quick. And also use my specialty little skill check buff. Right there, seems good. I'm tired. I could use a nap.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Why, would you look at that? We're all suddenly really good at skills.
I won't be halted.
Who are you? What questions? What is the heart of mystery? Ask a question. Hey look, I didn't roll a 1 this time. I rolled a 16. You recognize this leaf immediately. It comes from the Lipania tree. There is no mistaking its distinctive shape and color. The Lepania tree is native to Silverin, the magical and mysterious homeworld of the elves. It's from the Lepania tree. The tree is not native to Galarian. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering this question correctly, you have taken the next step toward acquiring great knowledge. The heart of mystery is now open to you. Solve its riddle and you can continue forward. The secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. A strange melodious sound fills the air. The ghost stands up hastily. I've been released. The demonic spell is gone. The ghost's voice has changed, his tone no longer cold and emotionless. Core of the riddle has been revealed. Scroll of Hellfire Ray, Scroll of Bull Strength, Scroll of Mass, Summon Huge... Oh, Bull Strength Mass, Scroll of Summon Huge Fire Elemental. Listen to me, adventurer. I'm a dead man forced to keep an eternal watch. I'm a spirit bound by a spell. Magic forces me to say all this nonsense about knowledge and rewards, and it also prevents me from telling you who condemned me to this fate, or what happens within the heart of the mystery. However, there are other things that I can tell you. You'll have to hurry, though. I only have time to answer a single question before the spell sends me back to the Oblivion. How long have you been bound to the heart of mystery? Which is a good question. I guess... Oh, fine. Who are you? It doesn't matter. I've been dead for so long there's no one, not even the oldest elves or greatest mages in Galarian, who would remember me. And I doubt that I appear in any of their chronicles. I was once called the Thief of Secrets, and on one occasion I stole too much. I paid for it with my life, and with my afterlife. The one who once stole secrets is now a servant of secrets, a purveyor of information for people like you. The ghost barely manages to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body, and he disappears with a scream. Wow, that was weird. Okay, now where's this Heart of Secret? Where is this place? Because I didn't run into this last time, that's for sure. Okay, you know what? Let's turn this thing on. At our campsite, conundrum unsolved. There's the ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. Scrubland by Bend in the River. Hellknight Outpost. Core of the Riddle, right there. It's close. Well, might as well make a pit stop. See what this is all about.
Onwards!
Huh. Okay, so it's not a very large area.
You follow.
Oh! It's Conundrum Unsolved! A different one. No, it's not. Or at least it doesn't seem to be particularly dangerous. But I have nothing I could put in it. I don't know, am I supposed to have something here to put in here? Okay, all you move away. The Russian runes? Okay, yeah, those things. Yeah, it seems like it, but how do I... Okay, you know, hold up. Okay, I've got translation app on my phone. Where is the translation app? Where is... Translate, there we go. Let's see what this says, huh? Okay, so this one... No, this is wrong language. I want translate from Russian. From Russian to English. Plate with green symbol. Slab with green symbol. Plate with green symbol. Plate with green symbol. Plate with two symbols. Plate with two symbols. Plate with two symbols. That's it. It just says plate with two symbols for all of them, really. So what do I do with these?
We do it my way.
Like, the important thing here is I can't even, like, get them out of my shared stash or whatever to put them into place. Like, whatever they are just doesn't want to work.
I won't be halted.
Those are definitely the same symbols. The puzzle quest is half implemented, so don't sound... Okay, fair enough. So I'll probably just ignore that then. I wonder. Let's see, how many of these are there? There's a lot. I wonder if, like, these ones are for this part, and then these ones are for the statues. No. Oh, hey, look. I didn't realize, but these ones actually have... Those actually have different shapes. So, like, this one... It's missing top right corner. Which should be that one right there. And this one is missing both, which would be this one right here. But it's broken. Horribly, horribly broken. So I can't do that. Boy, is that broken. I can't even interact with it.
We do it mine.
And then this one's missing another corner. Which is... Probably not that one. This one's missing 4 corners. Yeah. Okay, well, either way, this seems to not be functional, so... I'll have to come back to this on release, I suppose. How did you...
I lead. You follow.
Alright, onwards. Remains of a disgusting feast. I can get some reagents there, I suppose. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way real quick just to get the ivory labyrinth on my map. I'm not going in there yet. So now I can get back here, you know, some point. Ancient ruins that Sarkorius inherited from the unknown builders of Earthfall times. Sarkorians dubbed this place the Legacy of the Ancients, scattered all over the walls and there were pressure plates, button levers. Okay. Well, let's hit this place up real quick. I want to see what this is about. Is it raining blood? It sure looks like it is. Just trying to clear out this section of the map. This looks like the Ivory Labyrinth, or Ivory Sanctum entrance. Oh, don't mind them, just walking up the wall there. Yeah, there's an entrance.
Head on.
Huh.
Onwards.
Yeah, so it's pretty much empty up here. Yep, that's empty. Alright, back down to here where the entrance is. Just gotta give them a second because they're walking quite slow because everyone is very tired. Look, they're very, very tired. It's been a long couple of days. They've just been running around nonstop, basically.
We do it my
Where's that entrance again? There it is. Oh, get over here. That's the way to go in. Very curious. I wonder what this is. I don't think I've been here before.
I won't be halted.
Oh yeah, I'll rest in a second. Oh, god damn it, it's another one of these.
I lead, you follow.
Yeah, or if I had restoration. But also like, ah, damn it. Can I even use one of these? No. Well, it's another one of those sections I can't unlock because the thing's busted. But holy crap, there's so many of these around apparently. Things I was not expecting them to do. Bring, like... So it's three ruins with the same thing now? We have... This place, we have Heart of the Mystery and... This place, Heart of Mystery and Conundrum Unsolved. Plus also the Ancient Ruins that's part of Nenyo's side quest. They just really like this particular setup. Are you serious?
I'll take care of it.
Is this gonna work? No. Okay, rest time. Wood Elves Until Warhammer are really dope. So after you gotta get the DLC, the expansion with the Twilight Sisters against Throt for the full roster. The Great Stag Knights are brutal in combat. What do they do? Like, what makes them particularly strong? I didn't think I was carrying that much junk that would prevent me from moving. I guess I'll have to drop stuff off back at town later on. Alright. I did Legacy of the Ancients. Nothing was there. A Petrified Traveler. Sick. Someone on the road. What's this gonna be? Save right here just in case. Hi. Another one of you. A familiar ghostly figure rises to greet you. We meet again. I will ask you a question. Great Stag Knights are Cav, high and Cav. They hit hard and just have some seriously good stats, along with not being hindered by forests. Oh, that's really strong. So you can actually have a cavalry charge from wood. For a wooded area, which... I know that part. I know that much from Total War. Like, trees just fuck people up hard. The second question is more complex, and therefore the answer will be more difficult. I will share a memory with you, and you must tell me what you see. For a moment, the world around you ceases to exist. Instead, you find yourself surrounded by a thin, delicate mist. A green light ripples through the mist, illuminating the silhouettes of people, buildings, hills, ocean waves, animals, and trees. You see them briefly as they take shape, but they vanish almost as quickly as they appear. But there is something else with you in the mist. Something that doesn't disappear. Menacing, elongated shadows rush towards you from all sides. And then the vision fades. The images flickering out of existence. The answer is simple. The vision showed you the ethereal plane. You saw astrodemons hunting down souls that were trying to reach Pharasma's court. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering this question correctly, you have taken the next step toward acquiring great knowledge. The legacy of the ancients is now open to you. Solve its riddle and you can continue forward. The secrets of creation will be revealed to one most worthy. Do not give up your search. After you give your answer, you hear a strange noise like the ringing of a bell. The sound reverberates through the air. My time is almost at an end. Quick, ask me a question before the spell takes effect. How'd you die? I died alone and in the dark. It was a death without honor. I was in the Kenabres depths, though as you might know the place by another name. It is called many things. I wanted to bury a horrible secret there, and I thought that it might become my grave as well. However, I had no idea that my death would be so dull, and I never suspected that I would become a servant after death. But now I am bound to the will of another, and must serve them as they play their game of riddles. The ghost barely manages to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body, and he disappears with a scream.
Onwards!
Cool. So it's an ongoing thing with Mr. Ghost Secret Man. That's so weird. Also, it said the legacy of the ancients is now open to me, but I was already there. You know what? Let's try it. Let's head back. Only take a minute. Let's just see if anything different happens here. Oh, the Kenabres Depths DLC from Kingmaker. Right!
Head on!
What, there's a god spawn down at the bottom?
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Cool. I forgot about the Kenabres Depths, though. Right, the names sounded familiar. That's the roguelike dungeon delving DLC, yeah? Okay, now can I do anything with this now, or is that just a lie?
We do it my way.
It appears to have been a lie.
Everyone counts on me.
It appears to have been a very big lie. There is nothing here to do. Got it. Okay, so it's probably like, well, I don't know, there's a bunch of potentials it could be. I think there. How many? I want to say there's like 3 or 4 active god spawn that haven't been killed. Explore the dwelling you've discovered. This place is kind of a. Huh. Rest up before going in?
I won't be
Alright.
halted.
Oh, I like how you actually see footprints.
mood calls me. I'll take the bait.
Yes. The, like, gaping jaws kind of thing is Rovagug. An old cauldron with the smell of alcohol still lingering around it. It is smashed beyond repair. Huh. Just regular equipment. Potion of Feather Step, a sling, dinosaur bones.
We do it my way.
The coverlet on the bed looks like it would crumble to dust at the slightest touch. Up. Cool. I appear to have fallen into a trap. Also, while I'm at it, I got a thingy. What did I pick up? I got a... What did I just pick up? Hold on, let's do newest, oldest. I got studded leather, a scythe. Let's just drop this, because I don't need that. Or this. Or a sling staff. I probably don't need this regular light padded armor, too.
Interesting.
A woman's body clings to the wall like she was trying to scratch her way out. That's the stuff I dropped. Yeah, good times, huh? Before you is some kind of magical device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly into a slot in the device. Lore, nature.
I did it.
Many of the bodies in the jars are those of tieflings or half-fiends. Many of them are strangely deformed to show multiple stitches and incisions. Found nothing of interest. Can't go upstairs either. Oh, I saved before I even came in here. I'm fine.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
Ah, it's you. Good. Very good.
The Dretch demon that appears before you is a pitiful specimen even for his own ilk, which are distinguished by neither strength nor terrifying appearance. His peeling skin is covered in scars, and his hands are twisted at an odd angle and have a slight tremor, but he stretches his mouth in an approximation of a grin. Yeah, why not, right? They've got to do some kind of experiments on him.
Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
Who are you?
Me? Why do you want to know? They call me the Suture. I'm the custodian of this place. The big expert, you know? With big, expertise. I know all there is to know about it. Things nobody else knows.
I've seen you before. You were disguised as a halfling before Discari attacked.
How did you... Maybe I was disguised. Maybe I did speak to you. Fat lot of use that knowledge will do you. Do you think now I'll just bare my soul and reveal all my secrets and whatnot? You can think again.
What is this place?
What? You mean you don't know? It's my Lady Aurilu's, her old laboratory. She used to live here back when she was still mortal, before those Sarkorian dogs came and took her and tossed her into the threshold. But they only found the house. They never got into the lab. My lady came back here after, when the Abyss had already bitten off a chunk of your world and Sarkoris had become the world wound. But she never liked this place, and she abandoned it many years ago, along with everyone in this place too. You can enter here, but leaving is impossible. Impossible. That's why all the people abandoned here got out of their cages and started living as best they could. You'll see.
Yeah. Okay, so two interesting things here. I don't know what the threshold is. Like, just in general, I don't know what the threshold is. Because it existed before the World Wound, apparently. And she was thrown in there prior to that after getting out of here. Also, apparently there's just people living in the lab. That's wild.
That's if you can get through. The lady placed barriers here that only let demons through. They don't keep me out, but you're gonna have trouble trying to break through. I heard there's a knack to it, though, so keep trying.
Is it the prison? Okay, let's look it up. Okay, so I'm gonna look up Galarian Threshold. Threshold was a prison tower in the high cairns of Sarkoris reserved for those who practiced arcane magic. It is now the epicenter of the World Wound. Actually... Okay, that should be a hyperlink there. So yeah, it was a mage prison. Threshold by Killids. In negative 1600 AR, frost giants from the North Mountains were defeated on the future site of Threshold by Kellids and Druids of the Green Faith. The prison was built some years later to imprison arcane spellcasters who could continue their research only under the supervision of Druids and other religious leaders. One of the prisoners, Aurilu Vorlish, made a deal with the Demon Lord Discard and attempted a jailbreak. This eventually resulted in the World Wound opening at that very site. Threshold straddles Galarian and the Abyss. Yeah, well, it looks like she was doing her demon experiments well before the World Wound opened. So maybe... hybrid soul synthesis, right? Maybe she found something to do with the Nanhedron crystals before anyone else. Curious. I possess demonic powers. Maybe I'll be able to pass through.
I doubt that. You're a false demon, a fake. I could tell a mile off. But if you want to give it a go, do me a favor. When you see the barrier, run at it, head first. And then again, and again. It's bound to work eventually.
Why'd you start talking to me?
Out of boredom. I've been stuck in here a long time. We don't see new faces very often, but it does happen. People come across this place by accident, wriggle inside, and then can't get out again. And isn't it a good thing I learned to speak your language? You won't find a dretch as educated as the old suture here.
Can you tell me how to get out of here?
Maybe I'll tell you. What harm will it do? But first, go and take a look around. The answer's not as simple as you might think.
Okay.
Be careful. This place is dangerous. It hides many things that have never been seen beneath your sun. It is not my land, but it isn't yours either.
Oh! I know what this is. This is the same thing as the Trickster one, because the guy in the Trickster thing mentioned, like, the witch who made moonshine, right? Possibly, but who can really say at this point?
I mean, you follow.
But right, that's right, because in the Trickster path, the King of Sarkoris mentions the old witch who used to make really good moonshine, and up at top there's that cauldron with the scent of alcohol. So this probably just takes you to the same place. You've got a shadow demon. I mean, if you want to talk about things that aren't going to see the light of day, this is right there. Look at this device provokes a shudder of horror. It's not clear what kind of experiments it was used in, but it's unlikely they were pleasant for the subject.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
Let's go, boys!
I'm superior!
Huh. That was weird. Silver disc. Speed. Cold iron rapier +3. Ooh. Speed is real good.
We do it my way.
Only I was using Camellia. If only.
Over there!
Done.
Yeah, speed is haste. The sign says Old Wing.
Carve my name
Corrupted
onto
rat
your
swarm.
flesh.
You guys want to attack? There we go. Problem solved. What do you mean poisoned?
We should move.
What do you mean he was poisoned? And yes, my entire party is Lars Larson, who is a demon dancer skald. I don't. Where does it say that? It should say that someplace, shouldn't it? There, Skald Demon Dancer. We have Red Greenson, Herald of the Horn Skald. The Stone Man, who's a Battle Sign Skald. Brent Frankson, a Court Poet Skald. Sneaky Pete, a Hunt Color Skald. And Chad Chadson, who's just a regular Skald. They're a metal band. They're making their way through the World Wound on their way to the next tour.
I won't be halted.
They've got a gig lined up for Naticulous Palace coming up. And they're decent.
I'm not mad enough to do it.
Ah, damn it. Really? Also, let me check something here. Anyway, yeah. Skalds are pretty decent. They are 3/4 BAB. They're battle bards, effectively. Instead of normal bard stuff, they rage and give bonuses that way. Yeah, you have immunity to poison. What's up with that?
I won't
Their
be
life
halted.
ends here. This will hurt.
Out of my way!
Out of my way!
And the fun part is they can actually impose their rage on other people.
Run them through!
Yeah,
We
Court
do
Poet
it
is...
my way.
Court Poet's interesting because it's the...
Did you see that?
Luckily used in experiments on demons. Anyway, Court Poet, if I recall, is the one that gives you... it's the wisdom, it's the intelligence charisma buffing one. So it's good for any party that has casters. Especially if you're a caster, actually. Yeah, so you get bonuses to intelligence charisma, bonus to will saving throw, and I believe this one, unlike the normal Raging Song, lets you keep your ability to cast spells. So it's really good if you want to use that. The other one, Hagbound Witch. Oh, yeah, okay, that works. The other one that's also really good for runs as a buff bot is what Stone Man is, which is a Battle Scion. Because what this one does is your Raging Song has two options. You can either do normal Raging Song, or you can do like Teamwork Feat Raging Song, which makes it so everybody shares teamwork feats that he has. Which means everyone has teamwork feats, and it's real good for that. Like, I have him with Coordinate Defense, Outflank, Shake It Off, Coordinate Maneuvers. Like, it's good stuff. Like, those two are probably the best ones. Dancer is weird. I honestly don't know if it's any good, like, in a vacuum. In this particular setup, it's fine, because everyone's angry and melee, but...
Dispatch those fools!
Carnivorous Crystal, really? Cool, I wasn't expecting to see a Carnivorous Crystal around here.
It's
Okay, let's
time to
treat
act.
that affliction real quick. What the hell was that? A Terry Demodon. But yeah, anyway, for this particular group, Demon Dancer is great because I'm evil, which means I get the benefit of Greater Fiend Totem, which deals damage to things that aren't evil. I just get it. I don't get affected by it. It's a weird thing to have normally. Also, Demon Dancer, yes, level up. At this level, you get a feat, and that's it. Cool. So, what should you get? I guess Allied Spellcaster. Lich is... Okay, so... I have done Trickster and Demon so far. Trickster was very interesting, like, as a mechanical level. The story was kind of goofy, and it's a lot of fun. Demon has a lot of real interesting stuff going on with it. Specifically, like, the entire plot line where you get to skip ahead to go to the Book 4 locations in Book 3. Which is very weird. And it just opens up, like, a whole... Okay, then you're going to enjoy what's coming up, because it is wild. As for Lich seems cool. I haven't done it yet, but it's on my list, definitely. I really want to do a Swarm that walks, and I'm probably going to do an Aeon for my next run, because Swarm isn't in yet. And Aeon... And I want to do Legend, but Legend isn't in either, so... Swarm that... So, Aeon it is. Serenity. Right. Yeah, this works. Aeon's okay?
I'm superior.
Oh, there he is. Let's go.
Let's hear you cry.
Die! Die!
Okay, everyone back up.
Kill me quickly.
You son of a... This will hurt!
Okay, you rage to give everyone accuracy, please. There we go. Okay, just weapons. I was hoping that, like how much does Aeon, like, give you? Because I was... Got nothing of interest.
Impossible!
Thanks. I was under the impression that Aeon was, like... Aeon was one where you'd play through it and you just... Ah, okay. Wow, so you're much further than me. Are you serious? It rolled a 3 and then a 2. I was under the impression that, like, compared to all the other ones, Aeon was just, like, you do the same as, like, whatever normal path, but also you get extra context information.
That was easy.
Let's see. It wasn't clear if this breach appeared while the laboratory was still in use or after its abandonment, but the scratch marks and bloodstains around the edge indicate that it may have been tried as a potential escape route. Probably didn't turn out too well.
Be halted.
Ooh, a bunch of stuff.
We do it my way.
On midnight bolts. Without the material supplied by the client, the creation of new midnight bolts is impossible. However, significant progress has been made in the matter of improving existing bolts. The bolts must be tested in the field. The upcoming celebrations Kenabres may be the best venue for a trial run. Bolt made from an unknown material, dark as night. It absorbs light like a black velvet and seems like an object, less like an object than a hole in reality itself. Yeah, I definitely felt that. Like, I have a good few clips on here, or a few sections where I just, like, do nothing but miss. Like, I just don't hit above a 5 or a 4 for several minutes at a time.
Onward.
Which I just put up to, like, either bad RNG or, like, DM luck catching up to me. Because once you DM, your dice rolls are forever cursed.
Interesting.
Done.
Nothing of interest. Part of the lab. Cave-in looks like it happened a long time ago. The rocks and rubble have been compressed almost into a single mass. What's going on here? The lost angel Targona is found. Behind the barrier, frozen in what seems like a weakly glowing liquid or a magical glimmer, is a woman with long silvery hair. At her back, you can see a single white wing and some kind of dark, broken shadow. Haggard figures huddle around the woman. A dwarf in a ragged robe scarcely notices you. He sits on the floor, running his fingers over the leaves of the plants that is growing between the slabs, like one would normally stroke a beloved cat or dog. Next to him is the unmoving figure of an elf, who is covered in scars and doesn't take his eyes off you. The third member of the group is an old man with a long, straggly beard who is dressed in old armor. He turns quickly to face you, brandishing a rusty sword. Who are you? Another conniving wretch who serves the traitor? Don't come any closer. Who are you? I don't know. I had to answer you now, do I? When haven't you even given your name? Who's this traitor? The old man spits on the ground. That filthy witch Aurilu, betrayer of all mortal kind, murderer of Sarkoris. All the creatures here are her minions, her creations. I'm the commander of the Crusaders from Drezen. A commander from Drezen? Can it be true? Have they come for us at last? The old man seems stunned. It's more likely that this is yet another unfortunate who's fallen into the trap. The elf smiles gloomily. Hello, I suppose, commander from Drezen. Who are you? We're the only survivors. The only ones, apart from the monsters and demons, I mean. The old fellow is a crusader. He ended up here accidentally about 20 years ago. He camped out in the ruins of the house, found the magic door, and came through it. But of course, he couldn't get out again. I'm one of the last to have been brought here by Aurilu herself. She literally dragged me out of the demon's jaws. And I didn't know what she wanted me for. She kept me in a magical sleep most of the time. And then she lost interest in the laboratory. And the druid, that one's making friends with the plants and the roots. He's been here since the very beginning. I think he's from Sarkoris. But he's half mad and wasn't a talker even back when I first met him. So we don't know his name or any other details about him. He grows food for us and he doesn't talk. He's the best neighbor you could hope for. The elf chuckles bitterly. Aurilu left people alive down here? She just abandoned the place? That's right. She opened the cages but sealed the way out from the outside. What else were you expecting from the Architect of the World Wound? Compassion and mercy? Sometimes I think that leaving us here was just another one of her experiments and we're just rats in a maze. So you've tried to get out? Countless times, by whatever means we could think of. Nothing worked. Maybe if we'd had a powerful cleric or spellcaster among us. And again, seems unlikely for Aurilu imprisoned an actual angel down here so easily, doesn't it? The elf nods towards the unmoving winged woman. We can't even explore the whole laboratory. Some of the passages are blocked by barriers that only let demons through. How have you survived? With difficulty. There were more of us before, subjects of Aurilu's experiments. Mortals and demons and other abominations. When she left and we were all freed, it was chaos. The demons killed everyone they could, then they turned on each other. The mortals who survived set up a base here. The druid grew food for us, the others kept the demons at bay and tried to find the way out. New arrivals would appear rarely, unlucky travelers or reckless adventurers who ended up here by accident. As you can see, we're the only ones who survived. What's wrong with her? We found her like this, and we couldn't break through the barrier. She must be sleeping, or at least immobilized. We call her the Protectress. A priest from Brevoy came up with the name. He used to be one of our brotherhood here until the demons got him about 7 years back. We call her the Protectress because the angel's aura, even cage, protects us from the demons. The place is crawling with them. We try not to stray too far from her. She's all that's keeping us alive now. Can you tell me anything useful? It might just be wishful thinking, but I guess there is some way to get through those barriers blocking us. We tested them so many times. They only allow full-blooded demons to pass through them, except the barriers were here long before Aurilu abandoned the lab, which means that she was able to walk through them somehow. Maybe she had a key we can look for? Who knows? There's one more thing. I've heard the demons, the sentient ones, mention something called the Lexicon of Paradox. Oh! That's here! Oh, okay. I don't know what it is, but they talked about it like it was an artifact of some kind. A relic, in other words. Something valuable. So it's possible that could help us get out of here. But I don't have the slightest idea what it is or where to look for it. Oh! Okay, so the Lexicon of Paradox is the book that Aurilu used to open the gate to the world wound. But if I remember correctly... Hold on, I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was in a novel? Lexicon of Paradox. I want to say there was a Pathfinder novel or something like that. Lexicon of Paradox is a scenario bundle suitable for starting characters, released on August 25th. 4 scenarios, an adventure card, adventure path card for Season of the Righteous, chronicle sheets. Okay, so it's a Pathfinder Society scenario, it looks like. But I remember that... I remember part of it is that the Lexicon of Paradox was it doesn't get retrieved in the Wrath of the Righteous campaign. Like, you just have the Lexicon of Paradox after the end of Book 3, going into Book 4 and the Midnight Fane. Like, that's the reason to go down there, because they go down... There's no Minago or anything down there, it's just... They go down there because it's the main source of the Nahidras crystals, and you need to close the gate. And they found a page in the Lexicon of Paradox that they worked on and translated and said, okay, this will let us close this. We're going to test it out on a small rift, but you guys have to be on the other side. Good luck with that. And that's what happens with that. Anyway, I remember the recovery of it being like a very high-level adventure. Or it was... I thought it was a novel where, like, you have a bunch of characters who do this thing in order to get the Lexicon of Paradox for you, which, you know, is never brought up in the actual AP. But I guess it must have been a society adventure. Interesting. Anyway, that's cool. I'm actually really happy that they decided to bring the Lexicon into this, because, like, before it's just exists. It's just a thing you have. The fog enveloping you seems at once as thick as soup, yet almost transparent. Strange silhouettes emerge in the fog. You blink and you see something standing next to you. Blink again, and no one's there. Voices can be heard in the fog, young and old, men and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases, but not in unison. One voice may start a word, then another finishes it. Closer, closer, come this way. With us you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? Why can't we see you? Who are you? Where are you? Oh, is there? Well, I'll head back that way in a minute. So I'm just going to turn that down a little bit. Who are you? Silence stretches out for a few moments. Who are we? Who am I? I. What are you doing to us? Why won't you open up? Wrong, wrong. Begone, illusion. Power roils within you, bursting free, piercing through the eerie fog and hurtling forward to the source of it and slams into it. You hear the howl of many voices. Then the fog dissipates and the voices subside. What?
We do it my way.
Excuse me? This is interesting. With me, you won't be alone.
Head on.
Ah, well. Well, no, not next time. Next time I'm not even gonna have companions. Enemies in my home. I won't let you pass the threshold. Yeah.
Out of my way.
Quickly.
Alright, let's go rage. Okay, are you raging or not? Can't tell.
I thought I had that much. I wonder what lies behind.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Healing. Learn from my mistake.
Yeah, I'm aware I'm missing stuff because I have mercenaries. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, so back the way I missed. Oh, this way. Wait, no, I was already there. To the old wing.
We do it my way.
Old mongrel. Well, new classes, but I'm sitting here with 6 of the same class. You look at the figure dressed in rags, and after some difficulty, you recognize that it is an old mongrel. The few exposed areas of skin are covered in horrific burns. Grotesque, twitching appendages that look like a cross between tentacles and umbilical cords are latched onto him. The old mongrel gives a quiet groan. Who's there? It's been so long since I heard another living voice. Who are you? I've been here so long I don't remember my own name. I lived in the caves beneath Kenabres. I was drawn to the surface, so one day my friends and I decided to venture up there. I was the only one who made it all the way, but when I emerged I was met by a pack of inquisitors. They thought that I was a demon. Burn the demon! Death to the demons! Fire is all I can remember, is fire. Did Arilu do this to you? Arilu? Yes, I remember her. She took me from the pyre, what was left of me. She brought me here. She treated my wound. She took my blood for her experiments. My mutations. But she went away. I've not seen her here in a long time. Whoever you are, I'll set you free. Keeping living beings as a prisoner is unacceptable. Freed from the appendages, the mongrel slowly, very slowly rubs his hands. Then he raises his eyes to you. You, Crusader, did you ever consider that some of those witches burned on the pyre were the real thing? Lord Baphomet, I offer up this worthy sacrifice to you.
Their life ends here.
Well, let's see how that goes for you, huh, buddy? Well. Not sure what your plan was. I'm really not sure what your plan was.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
You wanna hit the Minotaur? Jesus Christ. Oh my god!
The
Holy crap, okay. Wow. Those just came out of nowhere. Very cool. It's literally just came out of nowhere. Second Minotaur. Why not? Oh, there he is.
Die! Die! Could this happen? No! Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
This is not the end.
Man, you guys have no aim.
I still got it. I require healing.
Okay, this isn't working. Let's go back and take a little nap in one of the bigger rooms real quick. Actually, there's a big room right here. Ta-da! Let me. There we go. Oh, you got demon plagued by something. Hold up. I'm gonna get corrupted. There's the corruption for you. Ugh.
I crave for adventure.
What's this? Voracious Glabrizu. Okay, Chad, you're gonna cast haste on everybody here real quick. There. Let's go.
Die! Die!
Now everybody onto this one. Let's go. Rage. 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 Kill the Shadow Demon! Destroy it! There we go. That could have gone worse. Ooh, we got a Grey X +1. Okay, that's not much. Everywhere there are signs of destruction, large and small.
We do it my way.
Nothing there.
I did it!
The bodies in the murky liquid are likely remnants of unsuccessful experiments or of failed attempts to save them. Another Great X +1. There's nothing in here. Ah, we missed this. Everyone failed this perception check. Everyone rolled like shit. Great. Every single person. 4, 3. I got a 1 with a 3. God damn. Seriously.
Interesting.
Complete. I lead. You follow.
open it up.
Done.
A Nelfashni.
Run them through!
Got it.
My masterpiece!
You guys gonna hit? Okay, clearly they aren't.
I won't be halted.
Nothing here. Some destruction, large and small.
We do it my
See, I picked up the stuff from this guy. Nothing. This was that. Really, I didn't. Thank you.
Nope.
What did you roll on that? What did you roll? A 1. You needed a 4 and you rolled a 1. Sneaky
Everyone
Pete.
counts on me.
Are you for real? Nobody saw it again. So nobody saw it again? Okay, so who is the best check? You rolled a 1. You needed a, what, 15? You needed a 11, and you rolled a 9.
I won't be halted.
Over there.
There we go. A helmet. Helmet of Camaraderie. Wearer of this helmet gains +1 morale bonus to AC for each ally in a 10-foot radius. That seems really good. As a head slot item.
We do it my way.
Pay attention.
Done.
That's where the Nelfashni is. Ah, there's the barrier. There's an Omox.
Carve my name onto
Out
your
of
flesh.
my way.
You gonna...
This will
The end.
Someone's gone insane. You want to hit?
I still got it. Could this quickly?
Are you serious with this right now? It healed. It healed. Okay. This is a right mess. And I was told to come down here because it would be quick and easy last time I was in this area. Well, that seemed like a lie. Magical power trembles from the power seething within. The power seems hostile and dark.
We should move.
Yes.
I shall not fail. Everyone counts on me.
I am never wrong. Let's shake a leg.
All right.
It's time to act.
Let's go. It's time indeed.
I won't
Their
be
life
halted.
ends here.
Okay, you three, go deal with the stuff over here.
Out of my way!
Okay, now you are going to rage. You're also going to rage. And you might as well rage too.
Fire healing. Learn from my mistake.
There he is. Let's go. You guys want to attack it? You guys gonna attack it or what? You guys gonna attack it or what? Jeez, what was up with that? Okay, well now that that's all dealt with.
We do it my way.
Demon Kid attacks while it arrives. Oh, okay. Well, that's annoying. At least it wasn't too bad.
Onwards.
Ooh, Secret of Great Sorcery Crystal. Heavy crossbow degradation. 1 point of intelligence score damage.
I lead.
Spill
You
single drip of
follow.
blood. Nothing of interest. Chaos does not look like the result of anything as deliberate as controlled as a search. It's more like there was simply a fight here, or everything was simply smashed. Let's try opening this.
Completed.
Nothing of real importance here.
We do it my way.
It looks like the only thing left to do is deal with the 2 demons in there. That's it for this zone, at least. Okay, so let's level everyone else up real quick. I could get Magic Tail, which give me Vanish, which is woohoo. I got Vanish already. Cleave, combat casting. This might be useful. Just retreat, always handy. And And do you have any sonic spells at this level? Just shout? Just shout. Let's go with the dim door. Use more dim doors. Back, blind fight. Echoes of Stone. +4 bonus on perception and initiative rolls while underground. Greater spell pen. Invisibility, freedom of movement, omniperson, echolocation, break enchantment. Cleaving finish. Maneuvers, great cleave, hammer the gap, greater spell pen. Looks like greater spell print since you already have that. Duration 10 minutes. Yeah, actually perfect. Let's target personal. Conjuration, serenity, enemies. Seize the moment. Yeah, I'll probably grab that next chance I get then. 12 rounds, standard action, dimension door, 10 minutes per level echolocation. Might as well. Let's see here. Seize the moment. Combat teamwork. Okay, that's... I need combat reflexes, so I'll have to start getting that. Actually, is that even... Should be, right? So seize... Is it the moment? There it is. Combat reflexes only prereq. I'll get it on Stone Man next chance I get. Because he'll be able to give it to everybody. Oh, you should get grease. Do I not? Does he already have greater invisibility? He does. Chad. Okay. Let's see if I can do this.
I won't be halted.
The road awaits.
Yes, yes. Ax. Yes, is. Ax is. Ax. Yes, is. Ax. Yes.
Here we go. Oh, wait, I gotta heal you up, too.
No one stands in my way.
Okay. Haste me up, baby.
Done.
Let's go.
Test of my abilities.
Get in there. Okay, you are gonna rage. Give everyone accuracy. You're gonna rage, give everyone damage. You're gonna rage, give everyone this. You're gonna turn your Arcane Strike, and you already have your Arcane Strike on. There we go. Hey, how about that?
We do it my way.
And nothing of note was in here. Perfect. Well, I got experience, so that's something. Got a bunch of XP. Nope, that's not the room. I wanted to go here. And maybe, if I'm lucky, I'll be able to sit here without getting corrupted. Those guys have been sitting here without getting corrupted. I should be able to as well.
I lead. You follow.
I don't like this. I do not like this. Oh man, I'm just under the limit. I guess, but I don't think I have enough potions for it. Like, to heal myself up, and also I need my spells back. Spells is the real one. Okay, here we go.
Road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Soa. Taya. Esmo. Axi. Yas. Ha. E. Riti. Ha. E. Riti. Taya. Armos.
Okay, everyone's got the 3 buffs. Good. Time to go. Wait, no, this is Old Wing. I didn't mean gone there. I mean to go here.
We do it my way.
Look at this cool moment that I... What on earth? Why is the whole thing revealed? That's weird. It's very weird. All right.
Let us bide our time.
Nah, forget that. Go fast.
Out of my way!
There we go. Beneath the top layer of the quivering red mass, you can make out the features of various demons. An eyeless Alitu opens its mouth in a silent scream. A Painajai wiggles its multi-jointed limbs, broken tails and wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole. And this whole twitches convulsively as you approach. You hear voices, the same ones that called to you in the fog. I wane, I dwindle, I gasp for breath. Interesting. What are you? Now, nothing. You killed, ruined, but you, what are you? The voices are unleashed in a drawn-out shriek like a death cry. The voices in your head subside. The unpleasant sensation of an alien presence also disappears. Medley of flesh and limbs of various demons seems like a single organism, the result of some monstrous experiment. Sure seems like it, doesn't it? Before you is a kind of magical device.
Onwards!
Oh, hey, look, it's Suture. Not stupid Suture. You forgot. You clean forgot. We have barriers in the abyss in this place. Demons can cross them, but others can't. Clever. Well, you can get through if they have the key. Here, take it. Thanks, Suture. Why? Okay.
Day 4. Frost, 4632. Experiment, wounded demons. Subject, a Lilitu and several lesser demons maimed in battle with Crusaders. The fusing of body parts of different life forms has been done many times before, and is of no interest to me. The focus of this experiment is the fusing of souls. Desired result, to preserve the specific abilities of the donor subjects in the final fused entity. The idea is promising, and may influence my other research.
She's making like a weird demon homunculus.
Over there!
She's fusing demons to create Suture. If by some strange miracle you have found this hidden compartment and managed to open it, this is your last chance to change your mind and avoid my anger. These potions are meant for experiments, not for the enjoyment of a certain dretch. If you so much as touch them, I will tear you to pieces and then reassemble you in the wrong order. You should also know that one of the vials contains a fast-acting poison that will make you die an excruciating death. That's really funny. God, what was it? There was a location in one of the APs where it actually did have vials listed wrong. Like there was a vial of it was a vial of like cure light wounds or bull strength or something, but what it actually was just a vial of mummy rot, and if you ingested it you just died because you got mummy rot. I don't remember where that was though. I feel like it was in an alchemist lab in where was it? It was an alchemist lab, I want to say in Reign of Winter. Okay, well now I've looped up all around the bottom. Was it in Reign of Winter? No, I don't remember. I do not remember, but I definitely remember... Found nothing of interest. I definitely remember something to that effect happening. in one of the locations. Oh, what's this? Unsettling light twinkles from the crystal. Lines of mysterious magical power stream out of it. A ripped book lies in the center of the room. Beneath the title in large letters, Lexicon of Paradox, are lines of text written in hasty, bold script. A shimmering purple haze rises from the pages. You're about to step over the threshold when the haze grows brighter. The power within you responds, roiling in agitation. But you feel no sense of danger. Rather, it's as though you're experiencing a chemical reaction to this unknown phenomenon. Now it'll serve me. Your fingers barely graze the book when the purple glow flares brightly and a series of inscriptions, diagrams, and sketches flashes by, imprinting themselves in your memory as if you've always known them. Power fills you just as wrathful and overwhelming as in the battle for the Wardstone or the moment you acquired the Sword of Valor. Also, who dis? Who's that?
Descari's here. Descari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam! She was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
I'm gonna look for a way out of here. Give me that spell.
Right away. Stand still now. No fidgeting while I cast this on you. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Just run right up to the edge of the cliff.
He didn't take it. A mark of wise caution or cowardice? But shouldn't his instincts have offered a clue? Shouldn't... Suture, take this crossbow and beat a bolt to your former owner.
Shoot, Lord Descari. But, my lady, you'll crush me into dust so fine you'll be able to sprinkle me all over the square. As you wish, my lady. I will do it for you.
Interesting. Well, there's Descari. What? Oh, hi, Suitor. How are you?
Ah, you got here at last. And you took Lydia Rilu's gift. She left it for you, she did. I made sure the gift was safely delivered. And now, I can return to my lady.
Why did Aurelio need someone to shoot Descari back in Kenabres?
She needed to spill his blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful thing and very useful, you see. It's a priceless reagent. You can make so many things out of it. A wondrous blade, for example, that can turn even a wardstone to dust.
Don't move. You'll answer my questions, demon.
Go and ask them then. I don't have all day.
I see a book, but you're talking about some kind of power. What does that mean?
This book is an old notebook for recording experiments. The power is the result of one of those experiments. My lady decided to bind it to the pages for some reason. It's the ultimate convergence of theory and practice, savvy? She gave a lot to learn how to cultivate and strengthen souls, and this is the result.
You're just going to give this to me?
As if one mutilated dretch could stop you. That's not it. My lady knew that sooner or later, someone would come for the book. She told me not to interfere. She doesn't tell me her reasons. She said to come here and wait to make sure that the gift finds its owner. That's what I've done. She also told me not to hide from whoever comes, so I haven't.
What experiments are mentioned in the book?
All of them. Rifts, mythic powers, planar magic, transformation, hibernation. All them things that I obviously know a lot about. You've seen the lab, of course. I also know that the book contains everything about her work on the world wound. It's a pity. The book's looking worse for wear. Who knows what notes are still left inside?
What about Kenabres and you turning into a halfling?
You're a shrewd one, aren't you? Nothing gets past you, does it? He wants details, he says. I was disguised as a halfling, yes. Did I have to drag your body to the Crusaders? I did. Did I then have to slip you a weapon? I did. Do you think I'd have managed all that if I'd been gallivanting around Kenabres in my own skin? As to the purpose of the whole performance, don't ask me. I know nothing. My lady don't bother sharing such details with me.
I found out everything I wanted to know.
That's good. That's good indeed. Knowledge leads to progress, eh?
I'm tired of her riddles.
Riddles aren't always bad. Farewell.
Oh, there he goes. Hey, Mythic rank! Every last object in the spacious chamber seems to be thrummed with secrets and formidable power. This appears to be the heart of the laboratory.
Onwards!
Ah, we got another one. Oh!
Head on!
That's what it was. Okay. Experiment transformation.
Day 28. Cullis drill. 4606. Experiment. Transformation. Subject. Arilu Vorlesh. Human female. With a clear affinity for arcane magic. Objective. To fuse a mortal soul with the essence of the abyss. Predicted result. The formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks. Unknown. Predicted result. The formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks. Unknown. The death of the subject is extremely likely. I will continue to monitor the experiment for as long as I can. Day 20, Farast 4606. Experiment, the suture. Subject, former Darachne subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a Dretch, a unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable for the purposes of further observation.
So Suture was a Darachne, one of the first ones you passed through like a test gateway and turned into a Dretch. Interesting.
Well, well. It seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again. How many times have I told you not to do that, I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you that when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
Who was that made for? Because that was human, Arilu. Who was that made for? Buckler of Ray Negation? Oh, it's just a bonus against ranged attacks, okay.
I won't be halted.
Curious.
We do it my way.
Okay, now is this going to... Okay, it doesn't have to... Good. barrier appears to have been created from the essence of the abyss and reinforced with spells repelling any living creature not of this dark plane. You see a beautiful silver-haired woman whose face displays unusual, heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong and is covered in white feathers, just as you would expect of an angel. But the other wing, it looks like a framework of mismatched bones with a grimy purple substance stretched across instead of webbing, but is covered in something akin to scabs or strange scales. You meet the angel's gaze, and it feels like molten metal is boiling inside. Evil glee and alluring thrill. My enemy, my old enemy, my mighty enemy. What a joy it is to see you. The angel awakens and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. I do not know who you are, stranger, but thank you for freeing me. I am Targona, blade of Iomede's heavenly host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted so long. How did you end up here? I was brought here from the brink of death. I had been fighting the Balor Darazand and alongside a troop of crusaders when we were struck by the Echo of Dascari, a demon of terrifying power and cunning and an old enemy of mine. All my comrades perished, and the two demons set upon me like predators savaging a bird. The Echo ripped off my wing and left me to die among the bodies of those I failed to protect. And then she appeared, the architect of the world wound. The angel's gaze darkens. Sometimes I am amazed at the vast power, terrifying and benevolent, that can reside in a mortal. However, Aurilu is no longer mortal. She brought me here. She treated me as much as she could, or as much as she deemed necessary. I can hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange magic, purple flames flicking around me. Aurilu spent hours casting spells over me. I was chained the whole time, though I was too weak to fight or flee. There was nothing else for me to do but talk to her and try to glimpse inside that black soul. I don't know what I hope to find in there. Perhaps the smallest glimmer of light, hope that all this could be remedied. All I saw was twilight, a veil of arrogance and secrets that Aurilu used to keep herself separate from the world. Her thoughts were occupied by some grand experiment. I was of little interest by comparison. When she had finished her work, she put me into a deep sleep. A healing sleep, she said. It was necessary to allow my new abominable wing to settle in. I had been in that sleep until now. What a grand experiment was Aurilu planning? She wanted to perfect her accursed wound, the second opening, as she called it. The rift was to be larger and more stable, opening a road to Galarian from the new abyssal realms. What shocked me was that she talked about the disastrous consequences of her plan with total equanimity, as though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that her experiment required a mortal soul, perhaps as a sacrifice in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it for perverse ends. You don't say! I heard, or rather pieced together from what I overheard, that the soul belonged to a child. Aurilu, like many demons and demonic spellcasters, has the ability to wrest souls from their bodies and contain them in special vessels. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after it was brought there. Aurilu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual. That's when I learned the details of her plan. I was aghast when I realized that she was discussing the soul of a child, a soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I cannot describe the horror I felt. What's wrong with your wing? It is the work of Aurilu. The wing is fully functional. Its creator isn't known as the architect for nothing, but it frightens me. There is more of the abyss in this wing than in the eyes of an enraged Balor. Is the Crusade part of the game bugged? It has issues, but it hasn't seemed to be like that much. I can try it in a little bit. Like, the battles were working fine, but I had my army set up from like before, so maybe it's like new leaders putting in. I don't know. The Crusade like combat stuff is a little funky, but I don't think I've never seen that issue happen. Finian's voice trembles. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that this happened to her. It's terrible. She should never have been. No living creature should be treated like that. Why didn't you get out here? Summon the heavens. Why didn't you get out here or summon the warriors of heaven to help you? Even the goddess cannot hear me within these walls. This place, it belongs to the abyss, not the material plane. I could not call for help, only pray for a miracle. Perhaps your arrival is the answer to that prayer. Can you tell me anything? I only know a little. I really once let it slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secret to the world wound's creation. That means this place is older than the wound itself. It really must have created, at least part of it, before her great atrocity. I was astonished at the strange way she seemed to speak of this laboratory. It was as if she despised this place, yet she tried not to show it. There was a moment when I wondered if this hatred was a sign of her contrition, but I was mistaken. Aurilu Vorlesh is incapable of feeling contrite, even for a heartbeat. She's like a tempest, hurtling forward and sweeping aside everything in its path. Yeah, same here. So it might be a second leader. Huh. Chaotic. The molten metal in your soul boils over and bursts out in a roar of battle rage. The angel's eyes narrow. A challenge? So be it. Iomine, do not abandon me in this darkness.
Hey!
A solid
Well, I guess we're fighting. Alright, what do we got? See, the druid has inspired wisdom +2, hide armor +1, cloak resistance. Targona had a warhammer +3, and this person over here had hide armor +1. Overall, not worth it. Just like some decent gear, but nothing worth doing that for. Okay, now was there a... No, I guess there isn't a barrier I wasn't able to get through. Alright, well, I guess head back downstairs. Let's do one little quick sweep to make sure. And then open the rift out. I have a funny feeling I know what's going on with Aurilu, though. Like, previously, she was just straight up evil. I don't think she had any particular redeeming qualities to her, just... She opened the world wound, she's on Discaria's team, / Baphomet's team, whatever. She's evil. Killer. That's it. That's really all you get. But... Aha, there it is.
Interesting.
What's this? Uh-huh. Room has more life to it than the other chambers in this lab, but even here, rationality wins over comfort. Greetings, brothers and sisters in magic. If this message has fallen into your hands, then you, like me, practice arcane magic, disregarding the unjust and ruthless laws of our homeland. Nature has bestowed upon you a gift, allowing you to perform beautiful and wondrous deeds, which are rewarded only with persecution and suppression. Far too many innocent, talented people have been forced to hide like criminals, to live in fear and shield themselves with lies. Brothers and sisters, we have lived far too long under the yoke of outdated and misguided tradition. Enough is enough. The time for rebellion is now. The hour of our resistance has come. Let us rally our ranks, bolster the courage in your hearts, and speak out. Our voices must be heard. Are you not tired of living in fear, of jumping at every rustle in the night? It doesn't have to be this way. Together we can make the elders reckon with us. Together we can put an end to their tyrannical rule over us. Let them accept us and see us as people, or if they try to subdue us by force as before, let them prepare to feel our pushback. We will force them to overturn their meaningless, superstitious ban on arcane magic. We will make them see us as people, not as evil witches. We will destroy the cursed prisoner threshold and set free the innocents within, doomed to wretched and unjust imprisonment. We will save Sarkoris, but only together. I therefore urge anyone and everyone for whom freedom is worth rebelling and fighting for to join our alliance. Your brother in magic, Opon. Huh. That's new. Wand of Create Pit. I will need these amulets and charmed items for an experiment, Timona. I strongly recommend, Suture, that you do not touch them, do not put them on, do not walk around the lab in them, and do not leave them lying around in places you won't remember later. I've gathered them here so that I will have everything I need in one place tomorrow. If you, despite my sincerest hopes to the contrary, have managed to open this compartment and are now trying to on the jewelry, I wholeheartedly encourage you not to risk your life. Put everything back in the cache, lock it, and pretend you never found it. By doing this, you will spare me from worry, and in return, I will spare your hide. There was a note in that one. Note from Arilu's lab. The commander and his army walk up the high bank of the West Selin River, where it draws near the border of the Worldwound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges, and sickening bends the shade of Mercury as the horizon rising to dirty rust. It arches above the soldiers' heads. It regains its familiar azure hue. What's that about? Shock, Flaming, Corrosive, Cold Iron, Kukri, +3. That's a series of words. I have the distinct feeling, though, that Arilu had a reason for doing this, and it has to do with that third... Oh, shit.
I am never wrong.
Yes.
Let's shake a leg.
Everyone counts on me.
Yes.
Yeah, I get that feeling. All right, here we go. Yep. Darachni, let's go, boy. Oh, and a Merilith. Sick. Holy shit. Come on, kill the Darachni. Kill it. There we go.
Is all of this blood mine?
What? It's not dead? Oh, Christ. It has double lives, doesn't it? Okay, we're good. We did it.
To you! We do it my
That could have gone worse. And we got a key. White Dragon. This +4 white dragon hide breastplate grants the wearer a cold aura and cold resistance 30. This breastplate can be worn by druids. That's really good.
Onwards!
That's really good. Can I wear it? But still no key. I'm still missing the key.
I lead. You follow.
Oh, everybody. Yeah, well, we'll take that off later then.
We do it my way.
The fact that I haven't found this key, though, is concerning a bit. There's apparently a key someplace to open that locked door, but I just don't have it. You never found it either? Hmm.
I won't be halted.
I wonder... Yeah, I wonder... Oh, I went the wrong way. I want to go this way. I have to wonder if maybe it's a... It's not a demon thing, clearly. Because I'm currently in demon and I'm not seeing it. Locked. Curious indeed. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Yeah, it might just be like one of those magic doors in the Great Garrison, which are just closed. Actually, can I go back here? It might also be a thing later. Like, later on, you'll get the key for it. Alright, can I go tell the people upstairs that they can go now? Very interesting. I'm gonna have to like look up the Lexicon of Paradox scenario now, because I'm curious how similar this is. Do you actually go to Arilu's secret lab to find it? Seal the way out, you're free.
Onwards!
Oh, you can actually read the lexicon? Oh, okay. Okay, now to get myself back to a camp, because I need to take a nap. Oh, stop that. Go this way. It's much faster. Ravaged Longhouse, huh? Oh, what? Right, I assumed it just kind of disappeared into my inventory, though. Oh, shit! Sup, buddy? Let's see, what do you got? You got Holy Blair, Cruel Fate, Pillar of Hope, Radiant Dueling Sword. Scrolls of Resurrection, hey. Blood Boiler. Actually, you know what? Here, take my junk. And we've also got, by weight, Descending Order. Where's that? I know I have camping supplies on me. Where are they? And get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. And this and this. Those Great Axe plus ones can go as well. Sequence of Murder. Oh. Oh, you weren't able to find him after you played a kineticist? That sucks. Oh, he's selling decent stuff here, but nothing I really need. Figures. Well, did you try changing his wares? Like maybe like none of these worked? Oh, that sucks. They might have changed his inventory as part of the updates. Oh, I forgot he has a nightmare drawing his thing. He only sold me one Connect ring. Well, at least it sells something. Like, I don't even know, like, what kineticist items there are. Oh, so just bad luck then. Like, what? So there's kinetic rods, there's the diadem, there's, I guess, a ring now? Like, I don't know what else there is apart from that sort of stuff. There's that Shrine of Sacrilege. Just a little bit further to Drezen. A little bit further. Thank God. Okay, we made it. Okay, let's go with, so what was it you were saying? It was, I'll do it once I get in rest. So let's try setting a leader here. So draft a new leader. Got this guy. So if I set this guy as him. Yeah, no, seems to be working. I mean, I have the issue of the combat morale being negative 55, but, like, seems to be working fine. And I'll take the mythic level as soon as I get into town and take a nice, long nap. Because, god damn it, does everybody need a nap? For it. Anytime now. There we go. Who's this? Oh, it's Ramian. Hey. Yeah, I feel like that might be an issue from... I feel like that might actually be an issue for the Kinesis stuff. I feel like that might actually be an issue from Kingmaker, because I remember there was a bunch of weirdness with how turns worked for the different kinetic blasts and abilities when I tried out a kineticist. So, like, what was it? Like, Kinetic Blade, for example, if I remember correctly, instead of, like, as your attack you summon a Kinetic Blade, it would just summon the Kinetic Blade as your action, and then that would be it, and then your next turn would roll around. So, I feel like it might just be a kineticist thing because of how weird the class is, but maybe they fixed it since then. I'm thinking of a different issue that's been fixed. Let's see, what good fortune, Commander! The golden-haired Asmar greets you with an elegant bow. I knew that fate would bring us together again, and the timing could not have been better. You see, after the untimely death of old Hullrun, may his soul find its well-deserved rest, the Queen named me the new Prelate of Kenabres, and she recently tasked me with bringing reinforcements to Drezen. A complement of excellent fighters who are ready to do their fair share to rid the world of demons. Kinetic Blade works okay. It has a funny visual glitch on the first cinematic. Oh, so in this it does? It's... How are things at Kenabres? Quite uncheerful, I'm afraid. Rebuilding work is happening apace, but most of the city still lies in ruins. Only a handful of the population have remained in the city. It has turned from a thriving hub into a military garrison. But I still hold out hope that one day the unfortunate city will finally enjoy its peaceful life it has so long deserved. Are you returning to Kenabres now? Not a chance. Kenabres is insufferably dull these days. Noisy and dusty building work, marching soldiers, light-fingered suppliers. No, I shall remain here where history is being made, where dreams of freedom from the demon's yokes are at last coming true. Thanks for the reinforcements. Later. Okay, now the most important thing. Take a well-deserved nap. I even get to reduce all my corruption. Okay, so what do we have? We have a lot of quests, including 2 I don't even see. Irbeth's Scabbard. I gotta ask Irbeth about that. I don't know how to do this. Earn 15 military experience points by training more troops to gain access to the rank up project. Gotta kill Hedgehog Gang's gang. I guess that's down in the corner. I gotta deal with them. Victims of abduction. Watch your step. Reach the Hellknight Outpost. Noble intent. Gotta talk to Finian. Gotta talk to the Imposter. Night Gamblers. Crescent to the Abyss. Gotta deal with Woljeff thing. Talk to Inquisitor Loiter. League of the Inspiring Cart. Gotta bring Nanya to the Nameless Ruins. Learn the face of Miamira the Scholar. Vengeance of Sarkoris. Give Morveg's Talisman to Chiar. Talk to Irbeth about Irbeth. Dragon Hunt. Inform Irbeth about the victory. Explore Winter's thing. Find out how demons are sneaking to Crusader territory. Search for traces of unusual demon activity. On exile, the commander refused to put an end to the crimes of the cultist Kalesa. According to the Dark Hunter Forn's warning, she will strike soon. It's best to be prepared to face her head on. Alright, well first, I'm going to go talk to Irbeth to sort out a couple of those things. I found a scabbard. You got the orders of coffers at your disposal. Taking care of the dragon. Got the scar. Irbeth's hand reaches up to touch her face, then falls away. Her back straightens and determination flares in her eyes. I lost control over myself and put the entire crusade at risk. You had every right to stop me. Irbeth sighs and looked down. Commander, please don't bring up the subject again. I've been punished enough for my disgraceful weakness. How's Eagle Watch doing? I have to go. Alright, Anavia. I figured out how the demons are getting in here. Do you know anything about Minago? I have to go. Alright, so let's take care of a couple small things now. Projects. Lost Scouts. Orders to Irbeth. Bribes for the officers hunting down mutiny. Treason home. Okay, set this up for strategy. Military. Let's increase morale. And that's it for the moment. Let's just skip a couple days. Explore the Molten Scar. Let's have enough materials. Let's do that one. go. Drezen Home is set up. Mutiny's done, and orders to Earbeth are set. Gonna form some bribes. Just barely. That was weird. And there we go. Bribes are taken care of. Alright, roll cancel. Alright. That's taken care of. Let's see what's going on here. I should probably, you know what? I'll head to the Ivory Labyrinth because I can... Actually, should I head to the Ivory Labyrinth now, or should I take care of the companion side quests? Because those are all relatively easy to do. Like, a lot of them are just run to location, smack everything around, and then move on.
I won't be halted.
See, it's nighttime, which is the perfect time to go take care of Social. Molten Scar's pretty quick. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'll spend the rest of the stream, I guess, doing that sort of stuff, and then we will just first here get a mythic feat, demonic aspect, and summon Gibrilith. I really don't know what to get for this mythic rank. Destructive Shockwave is affected by DR, so not as useful as I'd like. Although it is nice because it will make... I could potentially do damage even if I miss, which I miss a lot. What else? Extra feet. Extra mythic ability? I could do an extra mythic ability. Flawless attacks, improve my iteratives, but I only get 3 iteratives anyway. This might not be bad, actually. Double toughness plus, so even more HP, and then also DR when I'm below 0, which, granted, isn't going to be as often as it could be, but I actually will because I'm a half-orc, so maybe I should get this. But I don't know if there's anything better to get. Yeah, but I don't, because I don't really know what I'm going to focus on. I guess I could wait and get weapon focus in a... No, because it's going to be 2 levels. I might as well just wait for the next mythic feat at that point. Like, what do the weapon focus mythics look like? Double the bonus on your attack rolls from weapon focus. It's not bad, actually. Mythic rank on damage rolls for weapon specialization. Ah, mythic weapon finesse does the dex to damage. Handy. Yeah, I suppose. I'm just gonna get the mythic toughness because the DR10 could be useful because I have half-orc, which means I'm gonna be up past my health limit. Aspect of Babal. Increases user sneak attack damage. Brimerack. Any creature that strikes the demon with a Brimerack takes fire damage. Incubus. Increases DC by 1. That's demon aspect gets +4 to weapon damage rolls. Calavacus. Gains +2 bonus to CMB, CMD, and natural armor. Nabasu. While in demonic rage, the demon with an aspect of Nabasu gains a +2 bonus on saving throws. All enemies within 30 feet of the demon with an aspect of Nabasu gain -1 penalty to fort and attack rolls. Let's see. Sheer. While in demonic rage, the demon with an aspect of Sheer gains a +2 bonus on melee attack rolls. Can also do powerful charge. Aspect of Succubus. -1 penalty to will saves and attack rolls, while all allies gain a +1 bonus and immunity to compulsion of fear. Aspect of Rock. While in demonic rage, demon with an aspect of Rock gains a +2 bonus on ranged attack. Ranged attack. I'm thinking either Sheer, Calavacus. No, Sheer or Incubus. No. Oh, I also get a bonus on lore, nature, mobility, and athletics equal to half demon's mythic rank. This is a tough pick. Not this one, not Babel. Brimerack is... Brimerack's okay, but I'm not feeling it for this particular setup. Incubus. Demonic Rage, damage rolls. Incubus, Calavacus, doing charge attack, disarm. This increases my AC, but my AC is so shit it doesn't matter. Okay, this increases the penalties. I have no idea. It looks like, if I go over here, it looks like I get to choose different aspects, and then, like, I get Demon Lord aspect and my Major Demon aspect. Which I don't know what these mean, but, like... I have no idea what this really translates to. I'm gonna go with Succubus. Because that gets me... Enemies within 30 feet get a -1 penalty to will and attack rolls, and I gain +1 will and attack rolls to everybody. Dude, half the mythic traits don't even work. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, let's go with Succubus. I also get spells. Woo! I can pick Snowball. I guess this is... Let's go with Enlarged Person. And Corrosive Touch. I don't know. Bull Strength. Yes, Bull Strength looks good to me. Alright. So, who would be the first one? Let's take... No, I didn't actually want to do that. Oh, right. I actually did want to do that. Oh, hey. Alright, search this Crusader. Alright, let's go deal with this. And while I'm at it, where is Socio? Socio, I believe, is over here. Gambling his life away. Okay, then. Where am I? I'm over here. I want to say it's over here, right?
Onwards!
Man's clothes are heaped on the floor. They were taken off in a hurry.
I lead. You follow.
Hey, look, it's Camellia. What's going on in here, Camellia?
How lovely to see you here.
What's going on here?
Socorus is an ancient land. The spirits of these places have spoken to people since time immemorial, and some of those people heard them and were able to respond. The shamans of Socorus were always held in high esteem. They knew the will of the spirits, the will of the land itself. Many Khelids would come to the shamans to learn what the spirits desired in order to gain their support. When the world wound opened and the demons poured into Golarion, they drowned Socorus in blood. The earth moaned as it soaked up the blood of Khelids, crusaders, and demons. The spirits drank this blood, slowly becoming deranged and turning into incarnations of madness and pain. Look what Socorus has turned into. It's an open wound on the body of Golarion. The world wound has changed it beyond all recognition. And the spirits, these poor creatures have been corrupted. Twisted by war, they moan and they howl, but only shamans can hear their senseless cries of agony. I am a shaman. Maria, the spirit I am bonded with, is mad and can speak of nothing but her endless hunger for blood. I give her what she asks for. I feed her the blood of crusaders.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Spirits are to be worshipped and revered, and also feel sorry for them. It doesn't matter if you kill a bunch of people with families and names and whatnot. You know, it's whatever. Also, boy, I am glad they had the voice acting in this, because that makes it so much better. So much better with voice acting. Also, I'm just saying, like, I got like 500 criminals you could kill who are technically crusaders. Just you want some convicts? Camellia, you want some convicts? I got a lot of convicts.
The spirits of Socorus can no longer speak to shamans. All I can hear is the cacophony of their howls, screams, and laments. But there is a way to restore their sanity. By performing rituals. Bloody but effective rituals. When the untainted blood of the Crusaders cleanses the corruption that Maria fed on for centuries, the spirit will regain her sanity, and I shall be able to speak to her. I shall be able to ask her advice, to find out how we can heal the world wound. Tell me, isn't this knowledge worth a handful of lives?
Blood sacrifices are always fine. It's never got an issue. And to answer your question, I am actually planning on playing some Solasta on Thursday next week. I don't know if I'll do a full thing, but I am at least gonna like try and dig into it for a day and see what's going on with it since it's out now. I'm very interested in seeing how that plays, because I played the demo a while back and it was very cool, but also boy was it rough. Mostly graphically. Like those faces were ugh. Anyway, yeah, I'll be playing Solasta next week. I'll see if I like decide to dig deeper into it or not. This isn't even your first or even second victim, is it? How many have you killed?
Too few.
Too few.
Maria's hunger is still so great. Her pain cannot be soothed by a single victim. but success is within my grasp. I can feel it. It is even possible that today's victim will be the last.
Yeah. Yeah, so I got the VODs for that. I've got the YouTube archives. Plenty of options. And who knows, maybe I'll decide to, like, continue playing it. Probably not on Thursdays, but we'll see. I feel like Pathfinder, then Solasta, then Pathfinder a couple days later is a bit much. Who is she, this Maria of yours?
Forgive me, I forgot to make the introductions. This is Maria. Or rather, this is her home. Or her prison, to call a spade a spade. I caught this spirit a long time ago, and I tried for so long to speak with it. My little demented ball of rage. I felt compelled to bind it to this amulet, just temporarily, until I worked out how to help it.
You mean how she's doing it while standing right next to a body of a dude who is clearly trying to fuck her, and then she just stabbed him? And then she drinks his blood? No, it's totally normal. What are you talking about? Oh, that's... No, well, she sounds like she's perfectly 100% fine with it, is how she sounds. Like, she doesn't sound like she's crazy. She sounds very matter-of-fact.
If I am to be fully honest, her name, Maria, is of my own devising. She is not yet able to speak to me, but I still needed a name to call her by.
Why do you think this is gonna work?
I do not think. I know. I sense things many people cannot. I can infer what the spirits want. For example, there is one spirit hanging over your left shoulder as we speak. It came to enjoy Maria's victim. Can you sense its hunger?
I really wonder if you play a shaman, would you get different stuff when you're hanging out with her? Like, would you just go like, oh, she's nuts?
Spirits are akin to animals. You cannot bring a hungry dog to heel. You cannot stroke a hungry cat. To speak to a spirit, you must first feed it. It is not their fault that after so many years of torment, the only thing that can satisfy their hunger is blood.
Yeah, right?
My ritual will work. I did not read about it in books or learn it from some wizened teacher. You could say that I invented it myself, with Maria's help. I just know that it will work, sooner or later. I can feel it.
I'ma be real, that makes me have even less confidence in it, but sure, let's go. What are you hoping to learn?
The world wound cannot be allowed to poison all the lands of Golarion. The spirits of Socorus know this better even than you and I. They may know how to heal it. And if not, then perhaps they will know how to eradicate it quickly and painlessly. We're fighting against demons. It is a just cause. But imagine we win and the demons vanish for good. Do you think the world wound will vanish along with them? That it's something we can defeat with weapons? That it won't burst open again at some point in the future like an old festering abscess? I am thinking of the future of these lands, of how to heal them and restore them. Would you not agree that a few crusaders' lives is a price worth paying?
So who was this guy?
He's the youngest son of a noble from Mendiv. I believe his name was Rillick or Relic. I think the dolt was in love with me. He was ever so eager to come with me to this house. One hint was all it took. He is of no interest to me. Maria wanted his blood, so I sacrificed him. The rest is immaterial.
Alright, what are you proposing?
My ritual is not yet complete. I have made the sacrifice. Now I just have to let Maria drink the blood. Will you allow me to complete the ritual?
Ooh, maybe. Because you can raise Staunton, for example. So I wonder, can you just, like, straight up start raising people that you kill off? Like, turn all your followers into undead? That would be super cool if you could. Complete the ritual.
Thank you. This will not take long.
Camellia wets her lips. When she lowers herself to her knees before the body, you see that her legs are quaking, but her deportment remains as impeccable as ever.
Accept this sacrifice, Maria. Drink of its blood. Drink of its strength. Drink of its life.
Camellia lowers the amulet into the open chest cavity of the Crusader, then raises the amulet above her head. Blood drips from the snake's head into the girl's expectant tongue.
We are one, you and I. Our thoughts, our bodies, our souls. What you take in, I take in also.
Camellia deftly spears a small piece of the Crusader's flesh on the tip of her dagger and deposits it in her mouth. Her eyes drift shut in ecstasy and a shudder travels the length of her body. So did it work?
Yes and no. I think I made out a few clear words from Maria before the madness swallowed her again. I'm on the right path. More rituals are needed. Not many, not more than 10 or 20, I should think. Will you allow me to continue my work?
Keep going.
Thank you, Commander. I am in your debt. There is one more thing. Commander, my ritual is quite a taxing process. The strain is difficult to bear. Sex is the best way to relieve the tension once it is all over. Help me. I need you. Here. Now.
Look, okay? When you're a Crusader deep in the pits of the World Wound, which is basically hell on earth, and you're dealing with demons, and you're also trying to restore your spirit that you bound to an amulet to sanity by eating the flesh and blood of other Crusaders, sometimes you just gotta roll with it, you know? You know? Look, some people are into like bondage, some people are into like outfits, some people are into eating the blood and flesh of Crusaders on a holy crusade against demons incursions from an interdimensional portal rift in the planet, which is threatening to consume the entire world and suck it into the abyss. Different strokes for different folks. And I never refuse a lady in need.
Take me, quickly. Thank you. I never thought that the Commander would turn out to be so open-minded. You have exceeded my wildest expectations. You know, when I saw you standing there, I thought my life would end tonight, but you spared me. Thank you. I would like to speak with you a little later. Please come and see me. No need to be shy, for I have no more secrets to keep from you. Now, we should leave this place. You go first. I will follow in a few minutes.
There we go. Problem solved. Show me your alignment. Just forget about this. Official, whoa, hey, that's not where I want to go. Official crusade business. Be about your business. Be on your way. You know what? Let's do this. Get over here. Huh? Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're the... Right. You're the, Order of the Lance or whatever it was. Is it over here?
I won't be halted.
She should be lawful evil now, I think, right? I don't see her alignment at all. Oh, no. She's listed as neutral. She's listed as straight neutral still. Okay, I thought Socio was hanging around here. Okay, more than nothing. Night Gamblers. Oh, if I unequip her, maybe. Alright, well, let me try that in a minute. I've got to find... Where, I thought Socio was around here, wasn't he?
We do it my way.
Am I misremembering the location? I might be. Move to the graveyard. I checked the graveyard, though. Oh, yeah, where's Chiar while I'm at it? There he is. Morvig is dead. No, I found him dead. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, maybe? Oh, let's... Oh, yeah, that's fine. I think it's still a layer earlier than expected. I don't know. Like, it should... It might... Yeah, I guess it's a time thing. Like, what time is it now? Should be in the graveyard. But he's not. We have other citizens, crusaders. No Socio. Got Eagle Watch over here doing their thing. Oh, there's Sela. Who are you? Oh, they're Endurin guys. Okay. Alright, well, nothing here to deal with at the moment. Let's go find Shar again. There's the prison. There's a Chief Sul and Wendwog over there, hanging out.
Onwards!
Seriously? What are you people rolling? Or rather, what's Arushale rolling? She's rolling, like, terribly on this. She needs a 5. I need a 5 to convince Shar that I'm not a bad guy, even though I totally am. There we go. 30. Got a 20. Jeez. Yeah, I guess so. But I managed to convince her this time. Don't blame yourself. You can't always make decisions for your wards. Morvig did what his heart desired. It's a shame that he died, but if you had restricted him, he would never have felt happy. The sword, the Ten of Gore, where is it? This is a relic of my god. Destroying it would have been a blasphemy, but don't worry, I can handle it. The old man casts a long and doubtful glance at you. Finally, he lowers his head. You're right. If it was anyone else, I would have called him or her a crocky cretin with a death wish, but you. I believe you really can handle this horrible thing. As long as it remains in your hand, I can stay calm. I was wrong about you. You have darkness in your soul, but so did poor Morveg. All of us do. But you realize now how dangerous it is. Accept my apologies. I'm an old fool who did not recognize you as our salvation. Please accept the troops of the Everbright Crusaders under your command. Yeah! I did it. I convinced the poor old man that I'm not evil. The true hero of the Crusades. Maybe? Maybe new troops. There's the storyteller. Where even is Social right now? Oh, let's head to the prison. I want to see what this dude's story is, because I haven't seen it. Thank God for expeditious retreat. Look at me go.
We do it my
There,
way.
what? Oh, it's my clone! My clone's here! I forgot about him. How you doing, buddy? Your duplicate looks at you from behind bars with a cheerful smile. Hello, I'm glad you came to visit. You have to see this. I have a lot of time on my hands now, so I was able to work on something. Your doppelganger concentrates for a moment, then a look of concern appears on his face. It's a skillful imitation of your own facial expression, one your subordinates would recognize immediately. Well, you have to admit, it looks exactly like you. Why are you still pretending to be me? Your duplicate gives you a sly smile, because none of the guards would even think about slapping me across the head or jabbing me in the stomach when I look like this. They even give me extra food rations. They feel awkward about letting someone who looks exactly like their commander starve. Besides, what's the alternative? What other shape would I take? What mortals see my true appearance, they reach for their weapons, no matter how brave they are. I have a few questions for you. I'd be happy to tell you anything you want to know about my race, but as far as the orders Hebzamra gave me, actually, who am I kidding? I'll tell you everything I know. Who are you? My name is Groll. I'm one of the doppelganger race. I'm a special kind of mercenary, and well, a bit of a rogue, but primarily a mercenary. You know, the services of someone who can imitate your enemy perfectly can be very valuable. Could you do with such an assistant? Would you spare me if I promise to serve you loyally? I think I know what you're worried about. That I'm going to flee the first chance I get, taking some of your treasure with me. Well, I can't fault your logic there. How did you become a servant of Hebzamra? I was ruined by a great scheme that ended in failure. My last contract brought me to the Abyss, where I saw Hebzamra and an opportunity. This was my chance. She was arrogant, influential, and in all likelihood, pretty dumb, with plenty of treasure to tempt me. A great target for a con job. I decided to imitate Baphomet. Don't judge me, I realized this wasn't the best idea. Well, as it turns out, she wasn't as dumb as I thought. At first she wanted to kill me, but then she decided that I'd be more useful as a servant. Since I wasn't given a choice, I had to work for her. What orders did Hebzamra give you? She told me to cause chaos and to issue lots of controversial and unreasonable commands in order to destroy as many of your subordinates as possible. You know, it was actually fun. I got into character, I even began to sympathize with you. It's not easy commanding all those people. I think we have a special connection, a bond between us. Maybe you'd like to consider commuting my sentence? What's it like living in someone else's shoes? Depends on the target of my mimicry. For example, it was fascinating to be you, but also very tiresome. And you have a bunch of bad habits. The most unpleasant one is that you always go looking for trouble. I had to pretend I was suffering from an acute case of diarrhea just so the soldiers had an explanation for why their brave commander was no longer getting involved in every fight as if he had a death wish. Tell me about your race. We doppelgangers are masters of shapeshifting and mimicking the behavior of others, and this is very valuable ability. Because if you were to see my true appearance, you wouldn't want anything to do with me. We're hairless, our skin is grayed soft like wet clay, and we also have huge white eyes, which for some reason others find disgusting. Some think we are the incomplete creation of some god, but I disagree. I think we're perfect as we are. And it's hard for two perfect creatures to get along, so we prefer to scatter and infiltrate the communities of others. We find someone influential, replace them, and enjoy all the privileges of their status. We are, so to say, social parasites, cultural tapeworms, having perfected the mastery of survival and self-reinvention. Enough talk. Thank you for such an interesting conversation. I noticed a few peculiarities in your facial expressions. I'll be sure to use them. And of course, I need to work on your reticence. I talk too much. Ah, there's Social. That's what he's up to. Okay, that makes perfect sense, actually. Alright, let's see what's up here. You've never seen Socio like this. The usually calm, friendly cleric of the goddess of beauty is furious. He's shaking the imposter, holding him by the collar with both hands.
Who are you? What do you know about my brother? Speak, speak, you scum!
A brother, huh? The imposter cringes. Yeah, you do look like him. Come on, holy man, give me a dozen lashes. The blood drains from Social's face. His fingers unclench and he recoils away from the bars. What's wrong with you, Social? It's like a bad dream or a Neil Fade joke. Please help me make sense of this before I lose my mind. Who are you, really? The name's Graham. Abadar knows my last name. He's got it all written down, but it's above our rank to know our lineage. How are you connected to the Hell Knights? What's my connection? I serve them! Well, used to. I was a soldier in the Order of the Pike, Exterpretors chapter. Damn, I'm them all. Then I ran away from them. Wasn't cut out to serve like that. I wasn't a knight, not even a squire, just infantry. I was sick of getting my back whipped, so I had an idea. I hid the armor at night, and when I got the chance, I just ran. Tell me about the Exterpretors. What's there to talk about? They're scum just like the rest of the black-clad brutes. What was our captain thinking when he got us hired by them? Maybe he'd hoped they'd knight him, or maybe just wanted money. They have deep pockets. The Order of the Pike. They mostly hunt monsters. You know, dragons, other beasts. Study them, stuff them. They didn't tell me what they were doing in the World Wound. Maybe they decided to hunt some distorted beasts who grew tentacles and horns because of the demonic scourge. They, you know, turn into freaks. They do pay well, but they make you work for every coin. If you do anything they don't like, they beat you with a stick or a whip. They don't pity people at all, even their own, not to mention us. In the year I served them, the unit shrank by half, so I ran away. I wanted to live too much. How do you know the name Trevor Vanek? I was his valet for a year. Polished his black armor, tightened his straps. He was a drudge, all in all. He's evil, that Trevor, a devil of a man. He had me punished so many times. A whip for every slip is what he'd always say. A whip for every slip. So you're lying, scum, I'll show you. Yeah, you're his brother, alright. He even used to bare his teeth like you do. You scum, he'd say. If your ears don't work, let's see if your back gets the message. That's not true. Can't be. Where were you going when Anevia caught you? What'd you like to know? I thought I'd go to Mendev, sell the armor, and use the money to keep going. Didn't matter where. Maybe to the River Kingdoms, maybe to Varisha. I don't care as long as it's away from demons and demon fighters. Where's Trevor now? With the other Knights of the Pike. I hope they whipped him good for losing his armor. What, a cleric haven't seen your brother for a long time? Give me the map. I'll show you where their camp was when I escaped. They probably haven't gone far. I don't want to believe that Trevor became a Hell Knight. Please, we need to go there and find out for ourselves. He's not going anywhere. Alright, well that's easy. I heard that you've been rather busy playing cards at night. Alright, well that one's taken care of. Alright, what else we got? Wait for the result. Explore the Molten Scar. Talk to Phidian. Exterpretors Camp. Not Gamblers. Crescent of the Abyss. Inquisitor Loiter. Where is he? Where is Inquisitor Loiter this whole... whatever. Alright, let's see what the map looks like then, and I'll decide if I want to bring Social or Regil with me. Stretching out. Alright, so what does our map look like here? I want to find the Exterpreter Camp. Oh hey, Demon Army. Oh fuck. Well, that's not what I wanted. Well, so much for them. Come on. I'm probably gonna have to... Actually, do I have to? If this unit dies... Legion 3. Conscripts and slingers. Oh boy. Oh boy, conscripts and slingers. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Okay, so let's see. There's the Scrubland by the bend in the river. Legacy of the Ancients, Ivory Sanctum, Riddler's Lab, Longhouse, Court of Riddle, Molten Scar. The Molten Scar's right there, that's not too far. Merson's Tower, Nameless Ruins, Moondance Meadow. There's the Inconspicuous Camp. Hellknight Outpost. Demon's Army. Where is the Exterminator Camp? Oh, it's all the way down there. Jesus. That's a trek. I mean, in the original game, there is a logistics limit. It's the, you have, what was it? You have rations, and each unit, like, depending on the size of the unit, takes different amounts of supplies to keep it moving, and if you don't, then you start losing morale, and soldiers, like, just, like, run away, that sort of thing. I feel like implementing that into this would be a good way to deal with it, because otherwise you can just, like, skip days until you have as many soldiers as you want. Like, I have this much money, which means I can hire 700 convicts. Not that I want 700 convicts, but I could hire 100 archers. I'm running low on material points. $1 million slingers. Could you imagine? Just imagine that. Having 1 million slingers just aimed at whatever you need. Okay, I'm gonna have the army head over that direction. Because I want to hit this place again. Now, Lars, you are gonna head over to... Oh, right, I don't even have Social on me. Molten Scar. How do I get the Molten Scar? Probably from Green Gates. So I'll just stop when I get closer to Green Gates. Oh. Who do we have now? Oh, hey! I forgot to dump junk off. Imagine Demon Lord Discari slain on the battlefield by a bunch of guys with wooden sticks in one turn. I mean... Hold on, let me look at Discari's stat block. Let's see, Discari's stat block. Yeah, this is a... There we go. He is a CR29 Gargantuan Outsider. He has an AC of 47, Regeneration 30, and DR 20 versus Cold Iron, Epic, and Good. Immunity to ability drain, damage, blah, 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 blah. So, you couldn't do it... Yeah, exactly. If you could do 21 somehow, that would do it. But I will point out that it's DR versus Cold Iron, Epic, and Good. So if you equip all those people with Cold Iron, you're set. And, let me look up Paladin, Pathfinder. If I get to level 20 Paladin, you have Holy Champion. No, that's the That's that one. I want... Which is the one that grants smite? Might be a different... Might be an archetype. Ah, there we go. At 10th level, a paladin could expend 2 uses of her Smite Evil ability to grant the ability to Smite Evil to all allies within 10 feet using her bonuses. Using this ability as a free action, evil creatures gain no benefit from this ability. So you could just get a whole bunch of 11th level paladins, because they do have a large number of them. Line them up in and around your 1 million slingers. Have them smite, have all the slingers smite, and then just bypass Discari's DR with that. And I want to say, I don't know if smite counts as good, but it would bypass the regen because you just deal infinite damage. So it'll bypass the DR because smite bypasses DR, and then you just, just hit him with an infinite amount of these things. You'll eventually get some crits in there, get some hits, and that's Discari. Discari's dead. Like, this is the exact reason that I think the Tarask in 5th edition has a resistance against, like, massive attacks. Or something like that. So, if you get, like, 100 peasants attacking it, they can't kill it. Because you could totally do that with a normal one. Just get 100 peasants doing that. The Shock Core Step. Bracers of Armor plus 4. 5% that would be 50k. Yeah, Discari does not have 50,000 health, I'll tell you that much. He has like 700, I think. Which is a lot. But also, it's not 50k a lot. Down to 1 round by Pebbles. Pebbles blessed by good. Good Pebbles. Good aligned Pebbles. But still Pebbles. Let's see, 10-foot radius. How many paladins did you need to fill up 1 million? Because each paladin would hit... 10-foot radius is 20 foot across. Let me look at a... Hold on a second. So if I go to here and I look at space... Because... space and reach. Because circles in Pathfinder are squares, so they have a weird shape. 10-foot radius. There we go. 10-foot radius is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 per. So you'd need 83,000 paladins, roughly. Little over 83,000. Call it 84,000 paladins. There's probably 84,000 11th level paladins in the world, right? There's gotta be. Well, in that case... Oh, I just thought something even stupider. Hold on a second. Does this archetype get that? Magic weapon, keen edge, polymorph, tar pool. Transmute, fabricate magic weapon, greater magic weapon, keen edge, soften earth, restore transformation. God, wasn't there a spell that was like material transformation? Wait, cold iron, and that's spells. Oh yeah, that's probably true too. There is a spell called Heart of the Metal, which lend the nature of adamantine, cold iron, or silver, depending on which component you used, to the target weapons with the following effects. adamantine, blah blah blah. It just turns them into that thing. This able to affect non-metal weapons. If you grant the target weapons the property cold iron, the spell lasts half as long as normal. It normally lasts 1 minute per level, and you get 1 weapon per level. So, let's say 20th level wizard just uses their personal demiplane of crafting with their constructs and whatnot to describe a lot of these at his caster level, and just do that. Actually, forget. Yeah, just do that. Just everyone gets a scroll. It costs a lot of money, but you can totally do it. Probably not as much as just making cold iron pebbles, though. Anyway, let's go back to what I was doing here. The power... Look, don't overestimate the power of money. God, what was it? Can't remember... I think this is someone I played with at one point. They mentioned at one point they actually had so much money that they converted most of it into gold. Like, they literally melted all the gold down, turned it into a statue, flew it over the person they were trying to attack, and dropped it on them. Like, literally just made an entire statue of gold of the person and just dropped it on top of them to kill them. Now, the problem is, I don't remember if that's a story I heard, or if it's something that I planned to do in a game because one of my characters was producing, like, the entire net worth of a small country per day. No, that was what I was doing, wasn't it? I think that's something I was actually doing because my character, one of my characters, like, basically broke alchemical crafting and was generating hundreds of thousands of gold pieces per day. And I just had so much money, I didn't have anything to do with it. So I had plans like, okay, I was just like, okay, you know, we could just, like, buy a giant statue of the dude and just kill him with that. Just fly it over him with an airship that I also can afford. And then instead, he went insane and then built a space station with this giant doom laser on it. You know, whatever works. I think this is the stuff he had the first time I came and saw him, actually. So, what do you sell now? Whole Hunter's Arsenal. So how about personal protection equipment?
I lead. You follow.
Does that change his inventory? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, let me tell you, if you want to break the game wide open, the feat Master Alchemist just destroys the economy. Especially if you get a high int. Because what Master Alchemist does is it allows you... Aha, this is how it goes. Oh, man. So, normally, when you craft a...
I'm superior.
Normally, when you craft, like, a potion... Or, no, potions are magical items. Normally, when you craft an alchemical item, you craft one of it. It costs a third of the price because it's a mundane item. You use craft alchemy to do it. It's a normal thing, right? The same thing goes for most mundane crafting. And the problem always is that it's very, very, very slow. Like, it takes days to make a masterwork sword. Whereas with a magic item, you can, generally speaking, craft it in, like, a day, maybe 2. It takes longer if it's a very expensive one, but like a potion, you can make it in an afternoon. So, mundane crafting has an issue there. However... Alchemy has a feat called Master Alchemist, and what it does is it effectively multiplies your crafting time by 10 times. Instead of calculating the amount of stuff you craft with silver pieces, you calculate it based on gold pieces. So you just effectively increase your speed by 10 times. Alchemist gets a bunch of stuff that allows them to craft more efficiently and craft faster. You get Swift Alchemy, which doubles your alchemical crafting speed. There's the skill unlock for crafting, which increases your speed further. And the most important part of this, Master Alchemist has a second clause on it, which says that if you craft a poison, you craft in a number of additional doses equal to your intelligence modifier. So you craft, let's say, drow poisons, like 5 gold pieces. That's less than a day. So actually, let me look at the exact thing here. Let's go to the wiki. So Master Alchemist. And while I'm at it, let's look up drow poison. So drow poison costs 75 GP. I was wrong there. So 75 GP. Master Alchemist gives you a bonus on craft alchemy checks. You can create mundane alchemical items in 10 times the speed, and when you make poison, you make an additional number of doses equal to your intelligence modifier at one time. Raw material cost is included in that, but it does not increase the amount of time needed, basically. So when you craft this, it costs 75 GP, which means you have to make a craft check to see how much gold you make per day. And I don't remember the specifics of how crafting works for a mundane item. Let's see, make something, find the item's price in silver, or in this case gold pieces. That's 75 gold pieces. Find the DC, which is, for poisons, I believe it is the same as their, the DC for the poison, which is 13 in this case. Pay 1/3 of the price, make an appropriate craft check. At the result, times the DC equals the price of the item in gold, then you've completed the item. At the item times DC equals double or triple, then you complete the task in 1/2 or 1/3 of the time. So you up the... What you do then is you intentionally up the DC of the thing, which you can do. It says here you can intentionally increase your crafting DC. And doing that multiplies your result even higher. So you can, let's say, hit a DC of 30 because you have a plus 30 to your craft check, which means you make 90 gold in like 8 hours of crafting or whatever. You get a whole bunch of things in that amount of time. Oh, right, and this is right. So normally crafting is done in a week. You can craft skill unlock, which increases it to per day progress. Yeah, basically. 9 platinum worth of poisons. Yeah, so you just do that much work. Like, you do this huge amount of work, which allows you to complete these things in instants. Like, at the point I was at before the game ended, I was crafting faster. Alchemist gets an ability at level 16, which allows them to craft an alchemical item as a full round action. By the math, I was crafting items faster than that. Like, I was crafting dozens of doses of poison in a single turn worth of time. And what happens when you craft hundreds of thousands of gold worth of item in a single day? You become wealthy. You float on your gold piles. Also, you have a gigantic stock of poison that you can use to literally kill anything. Because drow poison, while it is highly ineffective as it has a very low DC, you can also just use it.
Out of my way!
Oh boy, this is awkward. The music stopped. Also, to answer your question of who needs that poison, I did. Because my character was a poisoner. Which means that I needed as much poison as I could make, and I made a lot of it. Are you seriously not hitting anything? Are you guys for real? Are you guys for real? I think okay then. That was embarrassing. But anyway, yes, poison's great. It's terrible, but it's also great. Like, it takes a lot of effort to get poison to work properly in Pathfinder, but it is secretly super busted because they keep buffing it because everyone thinks poison sucks. Which it does, unless you do that. Like, here's... Yeah, well, not just that. Not just to make money, like... Oh, hey, that's... Ooh, I'm happy about this. I wish I could see how far this guy was going to move. Nice. Holy shit! Well, I recovered everyone, so that's fine. Anyway, yeah, so making money is one thing, but again, like, there's a lot of things that probably shouldn't stack, but because of the way they were written, they do, which increase poison DCs by a lot. If you want to see some bullshit, just find out what happens if you combine Celestial Poisons, which lets you bypass demon immunities, with Drow Poison, and just spam it forever. Just every attack you have against this target, poisoned. Also, poison bombs, because Alchemist. Touch attack, deliver poison. And then you just start buffing the poison DC. And buffing it and buffing it. There's actually a very funny poison that I never got to use this to its full effectiveness, but it's there. I gotta figure out how to get the other fangs. Oh, hey, look, it's people.
Little human, we make a toothy demon out of you. You will be a good soldier. Feathered beast, you'll choke. I'll choke all of you. Get your talons off of me. Yakleth, can ya Rivok? It hurts, I'll tear you up, kill you, die, let everything burn. Arrgh. Thomas, what have they done to you? You monsters, beasts! Now get the second one over here.
So basically, poison is just an on-hit effect. If you stab somebody with something that has poison on it, they can make a fort save. If they make the save... Yes, hold on a second here. I gotta do this whole nonsense. You know, let's do this just for good measure. Feel like I'm gonna need it. So anyway, if you hit somebody with a dagger that's poisoned, for example, they have to make a fort save.
Dispatch those fools!
Solid plan.
Wow, that's a lot of saves. Wow, okay, seriously? Or at least they're not too difficult. Let's go. Hey, sup? What's this music? Oh, here we go. But anyway, yeah. So let me finish what I was thinking here. When you have poison, you hit somebody, they have to make a fort save. If they fail the fort save, they take an ability to score damage or an effect. And then it comes back again and keeps going on and on and on for however long the duration is and how many instances of poison hits you get. There's a really fun one called, let me look here. I believe it is Cytilish. I believe it's Cytilish Spores. Cytilish Spores. It's not on this one, okay? Anyway, there is a poison which, what it does is if you fail the save, it makes you extremely susceptible to suggestions. And I don't mean like the suggestion spell, I mean suggestions, as in, oh yeah, remember that time we went and had ice cream together? We're best pals. And if you fail the save, you will believe it to be true. It is an incredibly powerful tool. And let's see, stagger, poison. And it's also a completely mundane effect. So you can do this without magic. There will be no magic affecting them that causes them to... Okay. Hold on, I'm just trying to find this thing, because I don't remember the name of it offhand, but it's extremely good. Okay. Let's see, I want to go with... equipment, I guess. Yeah, probably. It's not memory incense. Select all. Classes, spells, ritual equipment, traits, monsters, archetype rules, feats, afflictions. Okay, which one was it? Was it Cytilish Extract or was it Confabulation Powder? Ah, there it is. It's called Confabulation Powder from the Alchemy Manual, which is an excellent companion book. When initial effect is staggered for 1 minute, and secondary effect, if already staggered, stunned, or unconscious, the victim becomes highly susceptible. If an event, whether true or false, is described to him, he unconsciously fabricates a detailed memory of the event, filling in any gaps in the description with his own best guesses. The confabulated memory can be disbelieved with successful DC 18 will save the first time it is recalled, but if the save fails, the victim treats it as completely genuine thereafter. All confabulated memories can be removed with a restoration or heal spell. And this is just a poison. You can just throw this at somebody and have them believe whatever you want them to believe. There's also another one called Cytilish Extract, which causes the victim to lose all memories of events that took place in the previous hour. 18. The Confabulation Powder is a DC of 18. However, like every poison, you can up the DC quite significantly. So, with the right combination of abilities... Okay, so... There's Concentrate Poison, which increases the DC by +2. If you hit somebody with a second dose of it, and they fail to save again, that increases the DC by +2 for each time they fail. You can use Treacherous Toxin, either the Guild Poisoner class ability or the feat, which will increase the DC up to a cap. Or in the case of the Treacherous Toxin class ability for the Guild Poisoner, will increase it just for as many D6s as you have sneak attack dice. There's... God, what is it? It's called the Medusion, which reduces saves against poison. There is... Hold on, I've got a notepad of this. There's a lot of different stacking things you can get that work. So if we go here, where's my notepad? I want this one. I want... where is it? Poison DC. There it is. Well, see, here's the thing again. It is broken, if you build for this entire thing. If you build around poisons and build yourself to make poisons the most broken thing possible, it is super broken. But if you don't, then it's not. Yeah, there it is. So, like, you get the Poison Focus feat, which makes poisons you make have +1. Potent Concoctions, Malignant Poison adds a +4. Concentrate Poison adds a +2. If you have the Virulent Enchantment on a Snakebite Dagger, that increases it by +7. And if you change the type to an Injury or Touch, or Injury or Contact Poison, then that will also do it. And you can also add the Toxic Enchantment. Actually, so a Virulent Snakebite Dagger with Toxic is +9 to the DC, right there. Plus, if you get Treacherous Toxin from the Guild Poisoner, that is another up to like 10. So you can get a 37 DC right there if you go on that particular route. Plus the Medusian, which adds a +2 by extension. So, let's see, 18, 9, 27, 37, 39. So that's a DC 40 roughly. DC 40 to do this. And while I'm on the subject, and we're taking a brief break before I mess this Vrock up, there is an item called, I believe it was called Alchemical Candle Wax. Now, Alchemical Candle Wax is real interesting because by itself it does nothing. What it is it's wax. You make a candle out of it. As malleable as ordinary wax, a chemical candle wax produces an aromatic scent when burned. A candle made from alchemical candle wax normally possesses a sweet honey-like smell, but a character who is trained in craft alchemy can infuse the wax with nearly any scent available to her. A character trained in both craft alchemy and craft poison can infuse one candle's worth of wax with any alchemical substance that requires inhalation, such as a vial of alchemical pheromones or a dose of inhaled poison. When infusing the wax with poison, the normal rules for exposing oneself to poison apply, which is blah, blah, blah. If used with a single candle, only one kind of alchemical substance can be infused into a single candle, though a single candle can hold up to 3 doses of a substance. A single lump of alchemical candle wax is enough to create 1 candle. After burning for 1 minute, the alchemical candle releases the chosen alchemical substance as a colorless haze that lingers in a 5-foot radius for up to 1 hour, plus 30 minutes for each dose of vial of substance infused. So up to 2 hours, right? Yeah, so you take the alchemical candle wax, you mix in a poison, any kind you want, really, and just set it down, and it creates a haze for 2 hours, up to 2 hours, that anyone who walks through it has to save. And most importantly, if you put it next to somebody who's just going to be hanging out next to it for a little bit, they have to make saves every 6 seconds to not get affected by the poison. Now, that sounds good, right? But it can be better. So, you go to the Alchemist. You go to the Alchemist Discoveries. Among the Alchemist Discoveries is... Hold on a second. Let's see, you got Concentrate Poison... There's Malignant Poison. There we go. We got Poison Conversion. And I thought there was another one. I know it's around here someplace. Wait, where was it? There's a class feature, which is... No, that's not Poison. Poison. Let's see. Redirect, Lingering. Was it Lingering Poison? Aha. Okay, so it is Lingering Poison. I feel like Alchemist might have a way to do this too, but I don't remember what it's called offhand. So, you take your alchemical candle wax, right? You use the Alchemist's Poison Conversion ability. which allows you to convert one type of poison from its current type into any other type, which means you can use literally any poison and turn it into an inhaled poison. Then, you take the lingering poison, or equivalent, which allows you to have a poison remain inert until later time, which creates an onset time. Now, what an onset time does is when you get afflicted by the poison, instead of normally taking the poison effect damage, like you take your ability score damage, you take your sleep, whatever, instead of doing that, it instead delays it. Delays the activation for the poison to whatever point in time. Now, normally that's not particularly effective, but let's say you, for example, delay the lingering poison for 2 hours. So that if someone gets affected by this poison, they won't feel it for 2 hours. You put it in this candle. Someone sits next to this candle and starts huffing poison for 2 hours straight. The earliest dose isn't going to kick in for 2 hours, but this entire time, they've been taking the poison in, making saves, and failing some of them. For each consecutive failed dose of poison they take in, they add a +2 to the DC of the poison for every following save. Or rather, for every save for the poison's effects after that point. So just as an example here, what would happen if, let's see, 1 minute has 10 rounds. So 1 minute is 10 rounds. So 10 rounds times 60 minutes times 2. 2 hours. That is 1,200 rounds. Each time is a attempt against this poison DC. I'll just let that sink in. Like I said, poisons are secretly busted because nobody ever bothers to use poisons. It's guaranteed whatever you want. Oh, also fun fact, in addition to increasing the DC, it also increases the duration of effects. So, for example, if you use that on somebody who is, say, getting afflicted with drow poison lasts for like an hour if you fail the second save. How much is an hour times... Let's see, that's 600 hours? 600 hours, roughly, of unconsciousness? Now, what if now, let's say you use this with the Celestial Poisons ability, which lets you affect demons. Just for funsies, let's say you put this next to, say, Lucifer, Prince of Darkness, or Discari, or Dagon, or whatever. I mean, this is a hypothetical situation, but let's just say you did this. Because they wouldn't just have, like, a random candle sitting there. Let's just say you do that. Like, I'm just saying it's all. And that's not even the dumbest shit. You do that, and then you use another poison which reduces their will save, and then you use the alchemist thing that turns them good. Because that's... Yeah, just use that alchemist ability, forcibly change their alignment to chaotic good. Permanently, I might add. So, like I said, if you can get it near them, yeah, but they have to keep it there for a while is the thing. Which is why I prefer to go for the obscenely high DC instantaneous effect instead. Or the recursive poison. That one also works. Anyway, yeah, poisons are busted because they never bothered to actually fix them to make them good. They just kept patching it. And if you patch things, eventually holes start to form. Anyway, back to the game here. I've got some rocks to deal with. Wait, I think Vorimarak wasn't this the rock that was in the Ivory Labyrinth last time? A large rock looks at you, craning her disgusting bald neck. Her piercing screech sounds menacing.
Why are you here?
Do you want to become demons too? Vrock will transform you right away. Who are you? The Vrock sticks her chest out and spreads her massive black wings. Vorimarek, wise Vrock, magical Vrock, snatcher of pathetic humans, maker of demons. Other Vrocks say Vorimarek was dumb. Leave Chickenhead, they said. I've become the favorite student of the wise Xanthir, the Plagued One, and is now making demons out of humans. Who is dumb now? Drops the saliva fly out of the animal's beak, carrying the stench of death. What are you doing here? Vorimarek is making an army. She sends her flock to get humans, silly crusaders at night. The one she steals, she transforms. Makes good demons. With sharp teeth. Who will kill you? The Vrock bursts into shameless, screeching laughter as she looks at her deformed prisoners. Wise Xanthir, the Plagued One, told her to fly here and gather an army. Harm humans. He doesn't have time to do it himself. He is busy reading and thinking. He said he would give Vrock the horrific power, like the strongest demons have. Wise Xanthir, the Plagued One, knows the secret, how to pour more power into demons. When he rewards the Vrocks, she will tear the heads off everyone who bandaged Vorimarek. And with the others, she will hunt you from the skies, pathetic humans. Where'd you learn how to turn humans into demons? The rock shows you her wrinkled red fist. A piece of paper is clenched within it, smeared with soot and blood. Old knowledge. The wise Vrock read it and did it. The Vrock is truly wise. The Vrock clucks happily and starts bragging, shedding her caution. Vorimarek is the wisest of rocks. Vorimarek is Ravok. It means very smart. Have you seen the wide gate of the world she opened? This is to have more power flow here, to make bigger demons out of the stupid humans, with bigger teeth. Why is Xanthir the Plagued One ordered me to relieve you? Give me the page and fly quickly to get your reward. Are you fucking serious? Rolled a 1? Give me the paper, I'll scatter your bird brains over the rocks. The Vrock recoils warily and lets out an angry screech. What? Have you come to get the paper? Take your stupid paper. The Vrock will find a new one, even better. And Vrocks will kill you. Kill you! Crumpling the paper, the Vrock throws it at your feet to distract you.
Their life ends here! Still got it.
There we go.
Could this? I won't be halted.
Well, that was dumb. The paper is old and stained black with blood in places. Someone has written over the ancient elven runes in blood. Just one fragment in the corner is readable. Not a portal, but a soft spot in the space of the world. Many gods and demons have the power to open such a rift, but doing this will not be to their liking, so they will leave the request unanswered. Therefore, one should pronounce the word Ravok when creating such a rift. It is an ancient and mighty word of power that belongs to a language now forgotten. This word means no name. Mages of the past often wove it into the texts of their incantations to shelter themselves from the anger of those forces disturbed by rights against nature. Makes sense, I suppose? Oh, we got a guy here. Nothing there? Okay. How you doing, Wallard? The Crusader in front of you looks terrible. His skin is charred and cracked, oozing blood. Horrible eyes are growing from under his nails. Eyes? Wait, no. I read that wrong. Horrible claws are growing from under his nails, tearing them from his fingers, and a barely controlled madness is flickering in his eyes. The wheezing coming from the knight's bloodied throat is like the growl of an animal. Help! In the name of all the gods! Who are you? Gathering all his strength, the knight gives a short, clipped reply, reporting as he's been trained to do. Crusaders, abducted during an exploratory mission. I am Wallard, and this is Thomas. The knight nods at his friend. The latter cannot speak. His pointed teeth are growing without stopping, and they have pierced his lower jaw, sealing his mouth shut. He is moaning something furiously, his bloodshot eyes rolling wildly. How did you get here? The flame of fury is raging in the Crusader's eyes. We were exploring the gorge on Anivia's orders and we ran into them. Frogs attacked us, beat us up, and dragged us here. We thought they wanted to eat us. Oh god, it would be better if they had. You should have fought better than coward. The knight responds with an angry roar, his eye filling with blood from a broken vessel.
Do not provoke, Commander.
Taking a deep breath, the knight continues more distinctly this time.
We fought well, but there were too many of them.
What did they do to you?
We were put through a horrifying ritual. May that tower Rilu tormented her test subjects. The pain is unbearable, Commander.
Like being dipped in boiling water and then dragged over a grater.
I saw the abyss. It lunged at me like a wild beast, pouring its vile poison into me. It entered my bones, turning them into molten metal. The rock said that I would be their soldier. Thomas and I are far from the first ones they've done this to. I think they make a kind of tunnel through to their cruel world, and the filth gushes in from there. They pump it into us and make us fight for their side. It pains me to think about it, but a few times I thought that the demons I killed looked like some of my friends, people I thought had died. Now I know what happened to them.
What should we do with you now?
Help us, or kill us, but don't abandon us like this. The pain is unbearable. It's taking over my mind. I'm afraid I will kill someone. Maybe the clerics can cure us?
You feel the animal inside you awaken and let a low snarl of rage. The Crusader begging for death seems pathetic and small, displaying disgusting abjection in every line of his bearing. He looks like a rat dying in a trap. You have an itching desire to take him by the throat and shake him like a rag doll. The roar is deafening. It sings a song of fury, dominance, and bloodlust. It mucks the two pathetic whelps simpering about their fate. In the eyes of the Crusaders, you see fury and a desire to tear you apart. But your threatening look works like a tamer's whip, like the roar of a pack leader. It tells of a suffering that is 100 times worse than what they've been through. It turns into an unwieldy chain on their necks, dragging them to the ground. Both demons kneel and lower their heads humbly, exposing the backs of their necks in a show of submission. Both repentance and bloodthirsty joy sound in the knight's voice.
We understand, Commander. Desertion is unacceptable. Allow us to redeem ourselves. There are a lot of other deformed ones like us.
If you permit it, we'll search the vicinity, gather them, and bring them under your command. Oh shit! Sick!
We do it
Over
my
there.
way.
Cool! Vaguely demon army acquired. Awesome! Okay. Let's head back to Drezen real quick. Oh, we got an encounter. Yeah, looks like it. New troops. Again. I don't know how this is going to work, but hey, I'm not going to turn it down. Hey! What do you got, buddy? Radiant Dueling Sword, Pillar of Hope. Looks like a lot of the same stuff you had before, though. Not seeing anything too crazy here. I kind of wish I had taken Necromancer or Lich so I could take him as an ally. Just get him under my control. Like if I go Lich, that's definitely something I'm doing. Alright, while I'm at it, Legion 1. Okay, so I've got to get you over. That's Demon Army. I want Victims of Seduction is down there, so I might as well take you down that way. Just before the ritual decide to back out? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, possibly. I have no idea how legend works. Like, what actually is the trigger that lets you become a legend? Like, let's say I'm in the demon run now. Would I have had to go and talk to my boss and go like, nah, I'm not interested? Or like, is it a thing you do at the retaking of Drezen? Yeah, I really wish I knew how to do it. Because it seems like a very useful one to get. Alright, we got a thing to happen. Oh, hi, Ursula. Okay, what happened to you? Alright. Yeah, whatever you say, Ursula.
I lead. You follow.
Alright, I think I got one side quest in it. I got one side quest in me, I think. So let's bring along Regil. See what's going on with the Hellknights. Alright, what do we got up here? Okay, now Legion 1, I'm going to send you on your merry way. I should probably go back to the inconspicuous camp at some point. And while I'm here, let me just check out what's going on with the kingdom management stuff. I got enough. Why not? There's the hamlet of Sork, Villarith Ford, Gargoyle Canyon. Drezen Home is all the way down here. Oh, maybe I can build something. Maybe I'll be able to use this as a location to not have to... There you go. Got a warehouse. And an archery range. Now I'm gonna get an extra spot out there someplace. Another archery range. There we go. Drezen Home is now maxed out. I have no idea what that cost me. I imagine quite a bit, but I still don't know how that thing works. I have no idea how that management system works. Take a quick nap. Boom, ba, 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 ba. This seems like a nice enough place. You got clean water.
Cut them to pieces!
You've got an Omox. Regel's going this way for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Nope, stop. Hold up. Go back. Real quick, I'm taking that armor off of her. It's not good. Oh, you had the armor. Yeah, that armor's not good. Regil scans the top of the hill. Wisps of smoke rise in the air, giving away the location of the Hellknight's outpost. You must hurry and remain very, very alert. What could have happened? Alright, so let's do some things first.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Yes.
Our duty calls.
Okay, so I did this. No, I did poison.
Soa. Taya. Ha. E. Riti. Taya. Ha. E. Riti.
Let's go.
We do it my way.
Hey, look, Omoxes. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna move Regil to the back. I forgot he's in the front of my formation right now. And it's a nice sunny day.
The road awaits.
Let's go.
Dispatch those fools!
Hey, sup? A pale youngster practically prostrates himself before you. Finally, someone's here! And it's the Crusaders, too. Please help me. I'm all alone and I don't know what to do. This lad's appearance perfectly matches the description of one of the cultists who was supposed to arrive with a lost escort. Regil notes dispassionately gripping the handle of his weapon. Cultists? No, me? I'm just a practice craftsman. They made us work against our will there. Calm down and tell me everything. Start at the beginning. He raises his light-colored eyes to meet yours. As you command, it's true. I worked in that workshop for, the Baphomet folks. But I didn't do anything wrong. They dragged us there and threw us in the basement. They made us work, fed us a little, but also beat us sometimes. And then these folks in black armor turned up, killed the guards, tied us up, and brought us here and left us. Please help me. I'm afraid to cross the room by myself. What happened to the black armor knights who captured you? I'm telling you, they left us here. They brought us all the way here, tied us up, and left us to die. And they laughed about it, too. Farewell, you cultist bastards. Either demons will eat you or you'll die of hunger soon enough. They said that and left. There, towards that hill. I was the only one to escape. I untied myself and tried to hide. What did they have you doing in the workshop? All sorts of things. We made armor and stuff like holy symbols. We also made clothes and painted shields. They gave us an example. Say a shield and armor from the order of such and such, and we had to copy it. In other words, they were providing disguises so that spies of the Ivory Labyrinth, Templars, could move unseen in Crusader camps. Where are the other captives? There's no one else. The demon showed up and killed everyone. I was the only one who got away. Regil, does this make any sense to you? Regil growls through clenched teeth with an uncharacteristic passion. As far as I can see, he's an accomplice of the cultists, an accessory to their crimes. He must be interrogated harshly, tortured if necessary, and then executed if it turns out he knows nothing. Seems to me like the cultists are either lying or keeping something for us, or even worse. The lad recoils and then, surprisingly deftly, jumps away from you.
I'm superior.
Well, so much for that.
Interesting.
Get back here, coward! Get back here, you coward! Got him. Golden frog. Good old invisible golden frogs. Perhaps all the captured cultists were possessed by demons, and they assaulted the knights when they thought the moment was right. I must commend your shrewdness. We wouldn't have had it rough if you hadn't unmasked the demon. We must verify the claim that the knights returned to the outpost. Let's be off.
I won't be halted.
The gates are wide open. There are no signs of weapon damage, claw marks, or any traces of magic. So what was that thing you spotted? Oh, over here. Let's go grab that if you would. What? The figurine of a cat is engraved with a name that doesn't fit its appearance. Once activated, it grants the user a permanent +1 bonus to all skill checks and then vanishes. Sure.
We do it my way.
The Hell Knights have thoroughly restored and reinforced these fortifications, which date back to the age of the First Crusades. I do appreciate that they distinctly say, yes, we know it's a cat, it's called an owl. Deal with it. Also, +1 all skill checks is pretty good. Not a lot here.
I lead. You follow.
That's Order of the Godclaw, all right. The Hellknight Outpost is shrouded in silence. The 3 chapters seem to have simply vanished, leaving only the pillars of smoke from their fires to testify to the recent presence of the living. That doesn't seem to unnerve Regil in the slightest. He dispassionately scans the empty camp as if waiting for something. Breaking the prevailing silence, a sudden musical laugh sounds harsh, almost sinister. Knight Commander! At last, I've been dying to meet you. Come on, don't be so sullen. Come on over and have a little rest after your journey. You can always stab me or hit me with a spell later. If you feel like doing that at all, of course. What an arrogant, talkative demon we've got here. I can see you made yourself quite at home in our camp. What have we here? One of those black-armored blockheads. Why don't you join me and the commander for a little meal? Surely the mighty Hell Knight isn't scared of a little temptation. The demon bats her eyelashes innocently. Hold on, Karanda? I think that's the duelist demon I was thinking of. If I go to E, go to my games, RPGs, Pathfinder. I want to go to Wrath of the Righteous. And I want to go to, is it Demon's Heresy or Sword of Valor? I think it's Sword of Valor. I'm pretty sure it's Sword of Valor. Let's open up Sword of Valor. Yep, there it is, Karanda. Karanda is a succubus duelist in Sword of Valor. She's the one that I modified to have a bunch of spring attack feats, which meant she had like a 200-foot move speed per round or something and could hit 4 targets in a row. Yeah, that's right. I remember her. She's got a weird design. Here, let me pull this up. Like, this is her design right here. There we go. She's a duelist succubus. She's got like a cool white armor, like a cool crystal looking rapier kind of thing. Regil subtly frowns. Surprisingly, he then steps forward without hesitation and sits next to the demon. Let's talk. Alright, let's talk. If Regil thinks this is a good idea, I'll join in. The demon claps her hands joyfully. Lars Larson, you have no idea how eager I was to meet you, and how quickly I got here when I discovered you were coming. Do you feel at ease talking to me in this shape? Because I can always slip into something a little bit more comfortable. With a snap of her fingers, Karanda becomes a golden-haired, bright-eyed young man, dressed in the white of a Saren Rain cleric. I can look like this. So likable, so trustworthy. Or if you prefer, this is my favorite form. It has driven so many crusaders out of their minds. The demon's playful pose oddly clashes with the strict, upright appearance of Queen Galfrey. Very charming. Now stop this farce, demon. Hold on a second. There's an ant on my desk here that I just saw. There it is. How did you get here? Yeah, don't worry about that. We're having a bit of an ant problem here. I bought a bunch of traps, but, like, I don't know. I feel like they're avoiding the traps somehow. It's real annoying. Oh, Sir Knight. Do tell me, aren't you bored with yourself? Every soul must feel something to get their blood pumping. Some are driven by avarice, others by lust, and others still by envy. If you think you've managed to shield yourself from every vice and every flaw, well, that just means that you're blind, and your vice is the greatest of them all. Pride. That's a good point. I never really thought about it, but Regel's a gnome. Like, in Galarian lore, gnomes are effectively immortal. Yeah, well, they're immortal. They don't die of old age, right? Because they're basically fae kind of creatures. But if they run out of stimulation, they will die from something called the bleaching, where just like their bodies go pale or whatnot, and they crumble away effectively. But Regel is a Hell Knight. He is all about law and order and strict rules, which should be anathema for a gnome. Is he a bleachling? I don't think bleachlings would show up like that, would they? Yeah, so maybe he's a bleachling. He does have the gray hair. Anyway, you said you knew I was coming. How? The demon looks astonished. How did I know? We all have our sources. Perhaps I'll tell you all about them, Commander, if we can establish a certain friendship. Don't be so uptight, Regil. The lovely lady is simply trying to entertain us. Karanda blows you a kiss. A good hostess doesn't allow her guests to be bored, even if some of them are Hell Knights. But now on to business. I have a unusual request. I'd like to become a crusader. And before 1,001 objections escape your mouth, think about this. Your fame precedes you by quite some distance. They speak of you even down in the abyss. We've never encountered anyone possessing such power. That is so exciting. I even heard that a part of your power trickles down to your most loyal companions. So why would a clever lady like me keep on serving demon lords when instead there's someone so unusual and intriguing? I can't promise you I'm going to kneel before that Iomedae of yours right away, but I have many, many interesting stories to tell about my friends from the Abyss. Of course, I can also be of personal use to you. Any shape you desire, remember? I'm not sure which of your suggestions was more revolting, Demon. Your effort at betrayal of your kin or your filthy insinuations? Yeah, he's probably a bleachling. I mean, look at him. He's got the gray hair and everything. Karanda's tail suddenly springs up and its tip gently caresses Regel's cheek. Oh, do smile, little Hell Knight. This isn't hell yet. What else can that tail of yours do? I could pluck a few simple melodies in a harp, unless you have more enticing suggestions. I agree. Where can we discuss the details of our cooperation? Come along, I know a private place. You should have listened to your tiresome Hell Knight instead of my tall tales, Commander.
We'll kill you before your friends get around to rescuing you.
Cut them to pieces!
Yeah, good luck with that one, buddy.
Run them through!
Actually, if I'm not raged, can I cast haste on myself? I sure can. Yeah, you guys having fun there? Okay, now you rage. You rage. How am I doing up here? Oh, pretty good, actually.
Quickly.
There we go, problem solved. Don't think I don't see that invisible one. Look, I'm just saying. Obviously suspicious, but also, I wasn't gonna lose. Like, it's a win-win for me no matter what. Either I get a succubus for multiple purposes, or I kill a bunch of demons. Win-win. I could have probably killed everything in this room. Solo. Wait, the ugly shadow hisses. Let me ransom my life, Crusader. I have loot. Much loot that I picked off the fallen. Surely it's worth the price of letting one poor soul slink back to the abyss. The cultist hostage trembles with fear and fails to utter a word. His eyes are pleading. I don't need your handouts. The demon grabs the throat of the kneeling cultist with his claws. Are you as deaf to compassion as you are to avarice? Have mercy on this mortal I used as a vessel. If you lay a hand on me, he's dead. Why do I care about the life of a cultist? The demon's death rattle reverberates off the walls. In his dying agony, he squeezes the kneeling cultist's neck with his claws, practically tearing the man's throat out. What about the surviving cultists? Should we interrogate them? Don't kill me, please. Security checkpoint. A precautionary measure highly characteristic for the Hellknights. Flanks to the entrance. Curious. Hasty Eradicator. This +2 dagger allows the wielder to make 2 additional attacks during a full attack action? Holy shit. That'd be great if I had anyone who used them. Sunstroke. +3 radiant cold iron heavy mace. Pixie dust.
We do it my way.
Fighting the bleaching. Practical guidance. The youth shall leave their malady behind. The bleaching does not cling to people until they mature. What is the color of your skin? Apple-cheeked yesterday, but deathly pale today? That's an alarming sign. Closely monitor the condition of your skin, hair, and eyes. Never be bored. Curiosity is their best protection. Have a finger in every pie. Don't break your neck. Be prepared to stand up for yourself or run for your life when you venture out to seek adventure. Never give up. There's a remedy for the bleaching, and it isn't pills. But a new wardrobe or a new lover can stop the disease. And a proper journey can prevent its onset for a long time. 6. You're not alone. Find yourself some soulmates. They might just give you a new lease on life. Where's Regil? Regil, where? Where? What? Oh, he's right. Wait, what? Wait.
I won't be
Where is he?
I'm currently playing on... it says custom, but it's basically normal. I think I changed auto level up. Yeah, I turned auto level up off, which is the only difference between this and normal. Regil? Where did Regil go?
We do it my way.
Hi, Vec. How are you doing? Outpost appears to be in perfect condition. Everything appears to be in its right place, and there are no signs of battle.
Onwards!
Few mortals, apart from the Hellknights, would dare settle next to a hotbed of the Blight. Sela? Oh boy, is this busted. Okay, what is... Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. What?
I won't be.
I'm so very confused. I'm gonna just leave this area and hope I can leave.
A new follower.
Ah, thanks for the file. Thanks for the follow, Entogain. Okay, let's leave real quick. Oh, did Regil just bug out or something? Or one of your mercenaries? Okay, let's go back in. I have to imagine what I'm supposed to do is, like, get Regil to talk to the Hellknights?
We do it my way.
Oh, thank God he's here. Good. Okay, back in we go. Anyway, yeah, this run through I'm currently playing on, like, the normal difficulty. The last run I did was on core. Oh, that is a good question. Is Sela still here? She was hanging out over here, I think. Nope, she disappeared. Probably for the best. Eventually, I'll have to go back and deal with the League of the Inspiring Cart, I suppose.
Onwards!
Don't kill me, please.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh. Die, die, die!
I guess we're executing the prisoners. Played on that with enlarged. Oof.
We do it my
Yeah, that's rough. Okay, now I'm confused. Chalet. Okay, return outside.
I won't be halted.
So I killed all the cultists. Let me guess, it's supposed to have Regil actually do something?
I lead. You follow.
I feel like this might be broken. Hold on. Okay. Okay, great. So I just broke it. Fantastic.
To defeat an enemy, you must either break their body or crush their spirit. You must decide.
We do it my way.
Okay, well, maybe now I can re-enter the area and it'll work? Maybe? all martial party, I feel like, probably could work on core fairly well. Like, as long as you have a couple ranged options in there. You don't need control spells a lot of the time, but it helps. Although, again, a lot of the time, the enemies will just ignore your control spell anyway, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. Yeah, that's true. Alright, well, we're not going here then. Okay, I guess that's it for Regel's story. I don't know what happened. It broke and the dialogue just didn't happen. If you want to know what happens, just wait for the full game to come out and play it yourself. I don't know what to say about that, really. I have no clue. Oh, we got someone on the road. I bet it's Muskella Boy. Is it? Sure is. What do you have for sale? Show me your wares. You have not changed your stock, I see. I think the skeleton might be bugged as well. Continue on your way there. Legion 1. Continue on your way. You have a long way to go. Weird. Oh well. Probably not a huge deal. Just you know, something to deal with. To the Citadel! You know, it's too bad there's no anti-paladins in this game. I got why not, because they literally make deals with demons as part of their shtick, but it'd be funny, you know? They could even add in the not chaotic evil anti-paladins as options. Although anti-paladin would kind of suck. Because, like, smite good. Great. You get to smite good against evils all the time? Non-stop evil creatures only? Sup, Airbeth? Their appearance, let's see, we know, I've seen what the demon ritual did to those poor fellows. It's monstrous. The lives of these crusaders have been broken and their souls overwhelmed with rage. Their appearance is horrific. First, I didn't understand why you ordered them to return to the army instead of sending them to clerics and healers for treatment. But I think I understand now. Let them avenge their suffering. It's their right. Bye. Regil, anything to say? Alright, anything Crusader doing I can do. Yeah, basically, like... I want to say there's like 2 or 3 anti-paladin archetypes that are good against demons. Like, not good, but they would work against demons. Like, it's what? I want to say there's like Insinuator, and then there's another one, I think, which are not chaotic evil. Let me take a look here. And archetypes. So we got Blighted Myrmidon, Dread Vanguard, Fearmonger, Insinuator, Iron Tyrant, Knight of the Sepulchre, Rampager, Sealbreaker, and Tyrant. I want to say Tyrant is Lawful Evil. Lawful Evil, yep. Tyrant's Lawful Evil. Sealbreaker is Undead stuff. Rampager, Aura Blood, Touch of the Crypt, Iron Tyrant. I thought Iron Tyrant was also, but this is just like an armor one. Insinuator can be any evil. Yeah, I thought Tyrant's Lawful Evil, Insinuator is any evil. And I believe they get Smite Impudence. Once per day, an Insinuator can beseech the forces empowering him to punish their shared enemies. As a swift action, the Insinuator chooses one target within sight to smite. Cannot use this target against that shares an alignment with the outsider he is invoked for the day. The Insinuator adds his charisma damage bonus on attack rolls. Regardless of the target, the smite automatically bypasses it. Selfish healing, Aura of Ego. Stubborn health, greeds. Functions as mercy, but mercies can only be applied to himself. Channel energy, ambitious bond, or ambition, or glory. It's basically just like a selfish paladin. So I guess if they had done it, it would have to have been a... It would have to basically just be a paladin, except that you're an asshole. Like, that's what they would have to do with anti-paladin, if they actually, like, put it in there. Alright, let's take a little nap. Let's see, is there anything else I want to do? You know what? Let's take care of Woljif's thing. Take care of Woljif's thing, and then I'll call it there. That one is not too long, if I recall. It's just go take Woljif out on a little hike. Oh god, multi-archetype support would be the best. Like, I want to say the only thing you could really do up until this point would be gestalting two of the same class and then picking different archetype. But like, multi-archetype support would be perfect. Like, my favorite... Like, having multi-archetype stuff is just the best, because then you can just do a whole bunch of nonsense and just stack it all together. You stop that. You stop that! There we go. But like, one of the things I really do love about Pathfinder is how malleable all the classes tend to be. Like, you have the ability to change. You have tons of class features. You have a bunch of archetypes and feats that just swap out different parts of it. But then you can also do stuff like there's a set of alchemist archetypes, which effectively let you swap out the entirety of the class's features for different features. Like, the two combination ones I always remember are, what is it? It's Blightbreaker, and it's Wasteland Blighter, and then Blightbreaker, or something like that. And what it effectively does is it turns your alchemist into a cleric. Like, sort of like a low-power cleric with weird spell casting, but you basically become a cleric. And it's just like, it's a weird little thing that you can just do that it works. Like, it's 100% valid. And it's not a bad deal either. Yeah, exactly. They become alternate classes. There's a couple other really good combinations that I don't remember off the top of my head. Like, there's a... Unfortunately, there aren't a lot of good wizard ones. Which is a shame, because I love to, like, just take a wizard and completely swap it into a different class, effectively. Ooh, nice. Ow. There we go. Yeah, that's true. What I mean is, like, the one thing I've always wanted to do is somehow... You can't really do this because of how the... That was weird. You can't really do this because of how the archetypes stack up, but I always wanted to do, like, a melee wizard, and by that, I mean, like, Scrollmaster... A Scrollmaster wizard, like the real Scrollmaster wizard, where you use a paper and book as your weapon and shield, and then Spell Slinger. So you have a swordsman wizard who also has a gun that shoots spells. Like, just a dumb thing. It's not very good, but it'd be super stupid and fun. Okay, let's see. Where's the next section I need to bring these guys to? There's another... Somebody's horde, right? It's over here. Yeah, Hedogang's horde. Which means they need to go through... over here. They're probably over here, actually. Yeah, maybe, because... Well, no. Spellslinger isn't... I don't know. It's something I haven't looked at in a while. Regardless, the point remains, like, there's some dumb, fun archetype combinations you can get up to. Pros of wisdom from Brother Woljif. When you eat in a tavern, you don't have to pay, just make sure you sit close to the door. Thanks, Woljif. Oh, man. What'd you... roll a 3? Oh, if you want to see some niche dumb stuff... Pathfinder Chronicler is the one I always go to. Because, like, it's basically a prestige class for bards, right?
Ilvis spawn did not come alone.
But yeah, so Pathfinder Chronicler is a prestige class effectively for bards. Like, in order to get into it, you need to write a book and then sell it for some amount of gold, which is actually a big deal because gold is a lot of money in Pathfinder, even though it doesn't treat it like it. But anyway, the deal is you have to do that, and then in Pathfinder Chronicler, you get to, like, read legends and bring, like, legends calling down, you buff people. But their ability that I love the most is their Deep Pockets ability. And all it is they get, like, a set amount of gold per level, like 100 gold per level. And they just go, okay, I have this much gold on me. I can say the last time we were in town, I just happened to buy exactly what we need right now. And they can just pull out whatever they might need. They can pull out a scroll. They can pull out a set of thieves' tools. They can pull out some minor magical item because it's not a lot of money. But it's such a fun, stupid little class feature that I absolutely love it. And then they made feats for it. Well... Oh, right, because they, a lot of ratfolk worship that one thing, which isn't the commerce thing. I don't remember what it's called offhand. There's that. There's also there's also a set of feats called Brilliant Planner, and it's basically the same thing. None of it stacks, unfortunately, but I really wish it did. God, what is it the ratfolk worship? It's like the tenets of something? It's something related to commerce, because they're all about commerce, apparently. Which is weird, because they also have a racial trait about being plague carriers.
Who are you? Anyway, spawn of Jägerflesh. You thought you could run from me forever. Prepare to die along with your friends. Who are you? Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards. Vulture, Scourger of Screams, Hipzamra's Scourging Lash, and Baphomet's Faithful. You will die begging me for mercy. Who is Jägerflesh? A demon who sowed his seed on Galarian. From his seed grew the coward currently hiding behind you. He will die more slowly and painfully than you. In retribution for everything Jägerflesh has done to vex my mistress. Yeah, I remember that part. It's like... Okay, that makes sense. I never really did much with rat folk. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think I've seen more Tengu and Kitsune than I have seen rat folk. Like, the only things I've seen less of than rat folk, I've seen, like, one rat folk. The only things I've seen less of are, like, the, there's that one weird aquatic race, there's the, something with a V, it's like the snake, Vanaji? The one that has, like, spitting venom in him. Let's see, who is Hipzamra? My mistress is a high priestess of Lord Baphomet. I will fulfill her command, and she will honor me with her blessing. Oh, right, I remember now. I did have a rat folk, didn't I? I made a rat folk. It wasn't a real character, it was just a build. And by build, I mean I made a rat folk who was a sensei monk. And then I had four ninja who are Kappa. And that was the gag. That was the entire thing. You get the joke already. That was it. That's the only thing I've ever done with a rat folk aside from the character I saw someone else make. Why are you so determined to kill Woljif? Why do you need the Moon of the Abyss? Yeah, why? I ain't never seen you before in my life. Maybe you got me confused with somebody else? Another Woljif, maybe? Or a guy with horns like mine? You are Jägerflesh's spawn. That is reason enough to kill you. But my mistress also needs the item you stole, the Moon of the Abyss. No more talking. Die, traitorous seed. Well, so much for that. Alright, rage up. And rage up. There he goes. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. I'll find you spawn of Jägerflesh. You'll be bathed in blood. Did you really have to bust the cover there? Yeah, Plaguebringer is the one because I remember it has the plague bombs, which are kind of terrible if I'm going to be real. I think Greater Contagion Bomb is like the only decent way to use diseases in the game, but it's generally speaking pretty awful. Let's see, Woljif looks supremely satisfied. What do you make of that Vochil then, Chief? Woo! So, we promised to take me back? There's nothing for me to do on my own in the Whirlboon, and we do kind of make a good team. Promise not to run away again, as long as we don't get attacked by gargoyles again. If they do, sorry, Chief, but they're really scary. I'm out of there. I'm kidding. I won't run again. I won't run away again. Really. First, I deserve to know why your connection is to the demons. I don't know anything about demons. That's the first time I ever saw that Vochil beast, but he sure seemed to have it in for me. He doesn't just want the Moon of the Abyss, he wants me to suffer for that mischief of his. Whatever she's called. Something fishy going on here, Chief, I'm telling you. I want to get to the bottom of it, because something tells me we'll be seeing Vochil again. I know his type. Once they get a hold of you, they don't let up. Here's how it is. There's this demon, Jägerflesh, the one that Vochil and his mistress are so worked up over. I'm supposed to be his spawn, then maybe he's my grandpa? I believe it. He's caused so much trouble that people even want to bump off his grandkids. Yep, sounds like my family, alright. Jägerflesh did something to Vochil's boss. Maybe he stole the moon from her? I don't know. Anyway, she sent her top muscle to find it, the muscle being Vochil, and I'm the poor sap who's supposed to pay for all of the Granddaddy's evil deeds? See, demons are just the same as low-class thugs when you get down to it. But I ain't giving them the moon. Even the shadows start attacking me because of it. And then there's... Anyway, we'll talk about that later. That's a separate discussion. You can stay if you promise not to run off again. Swear to my Monta. To be fair, I'm not sure if they're alive or dead, but even dead people can have a lot happen to them. They can be raised from the dead or just dug out to be used in experiments. I knew one old-timer, a street food vendor, who'd buy fresh corpses. He was looking into something, almost as if... Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is this. I need to talk to you. I don't have anybody else. Face-to-face, somewhere private, in Drezen, that'll do. When you see me standing alone, come talk to me. Bull just notices Duval and waves to him. Chief, you remember Duval, right? First he was lying on the altar, then he was tied up on the floor. He's led a varied life, is what I'm saying. Want to say hello? He's basically one of us. Won't even look down his nose at us. And he's rich to boot. Maybe you can shake something out of him. You know, for helping him. Even though an IOU would be better than nothing. Yeah, why not? It was a fine fight. It was tough for me, but it's the first time in a long while that I've felt human again, and not a mute animal. Thank you. What? That was you mute? You're an even bigger talker than me, Your Excellency. Only you sound like a library book, and I sound like a back alley gutter. I learned my letters on the streets, you know, from the signs. Anyway, that's the bye. I wasn't planning on saving you, I just didn't want you to pop up in my dreams looking all pathetic and asking, Why, Woljif? Why didn't you save me? Nah, I don't need that kind of hassle in my life. Deval laughs. I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirit. The young Crusader bows to you. Commander, I don't know how to thank you for saving me. Iomade must truly be watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repay her. What are you planning to do now? Get out of the place and return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me. Even if I should die on the way back, I'll die a warrior's death. If this crusade has taught me anything, it's the value of an honorable death, a death worthy of a man. Time to go. I fear scavengers will swarm here before we decide if it's worth burying the bodies. Devil turns to Woljif. Thanks again, my friend. If you ever find yourself on Gwenviar land in Eastern Mendev, I can ask my parents to find you a position suited to your talents. The Gwenviars are always in need of good, reliable men. Woljif, who had been listening with a smile up to now, abruptly stopped smiling. Good men? I'm not a man, Your Excellency, and I won't be your servant neither. Do you think you're doing me a good turn? The Pasha people are all alike. Even if I saved your skin at Devantine, you'd never see me as your equal. You can take your gratitude and shove it, and don't call me a friend. You're right, Woljif. A servant can become a friend, but a friend cannot become a servant. Woljif barks a contemptuous laugh, but the disappointment is clear as day on his face. Sang a different tune when you're stuck in a cage looking for sympathy like a lost lamb. Huh. That's blue bloods for you. Can't survive on thanks alone. Oh. Unfortunately, I don't have any money on me. I only managed to find my belongings with difficulty. Please accept this enchanted ring as a sign of my gratitude. I found it in the pile of weapons back at the cultist camp. But I shall remain in your debt. Alright, let's go, Chief. On to new adventures. I'm sick of this place, to tell you the truth. It's empty, it's boring, and we might as well talk on the road instead of hanging around here. Do you know any traveling songs? Want me to teach you some tavern tunes? The one where the thief falls in love with a beautiful woman and she turns out to be a guard and the two of them get hacked up in the street? Or how about the one where the thief's in court and the judge is his father? Or that one about how if you don't behave yourself, you live out your days in a special institution. I remember them all, and we've got plenty of time. First, I got bodies to pick up. Demonic Shadow. Whenever the wearer of this belt casts a spell of level 6 or higher, it summons the CR7 Shadow Demon to fight alongside the wearer for 2 minutes. Cool. What a niche item. Alright, where are we going from here? Aha, got an item. Alright, and away we go. Alright, now I think it's back to not Kenabres, back to Drezen. That's the one. That's the city I go to. Is it really faster to go this way? I really wish there was a faster way to move these units around. It doesn't really need to be this slow, does it? Hey look, my morale's at 45.
One word, mods. Oh, that's true. That is true. Oh. I really wish there was, like, a unit on the map which told you where the skeleton guy was, so you could at least chase him down. Yeah, there he is. Because I feel like he is traveling around in, like, a specific location. Like, I feel like he actually is traveling around, like, the world map, but he's invisible. Maybe I'll put that in as a suggestion or something. Where was I going? Was I going that way? No, I was going there, right. Ba ba ba. There we go. Take a nap. And we are all set. And with that, I think I will let all of you, bid all of you adieu for today. Got a lot done today. And when next we meet on Wednesday, I will be back for more of this. And do the Ivory Labyrinth, I think. Yes, thank you. Have a good afternoon for the rest of you. So, let's see. Tomorrow is Monday, which means I'm playing a whole bunch of demos. Got a whole bunch of games lined up for that. Next week, more of this. Wednesday, Ivory Labyrinth. We'll see what happens there, and we might do Sunday. Should have done that. Acapella covers, yeah. But before I disappear, let's see if there's somebody I can dump you onto. Nobody's playing Wrath of the Righteous besides me. How about Kingmaker? Anyone playing Kingmaker? Yes, quite a few people playing Kingmaker. So, how about I dump you in there for somebody? What say y'all? Actually, you have no say. You can either leave or join. So let's send you over here. Why not? Oh, great. There we go. All right. So again, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. As always, have a good day. Have a good afternoon. Thanks for the follows. And I'll see you next time. And say hi to Gimpy Knee. I have no idea who they are, but they're playing Kingmaker. So enjoy. See ya.